Thursday. All right. Yesterday, I was talking about returning to my roots. I was talking about driving more carefully again. Today, I'm going to return even further to my roots. My goal is to not get angry at my falls. Because I feel like I've been getting a lot more upset with myself over mistakes. Even though mistakes are inevitable, as we all know. So, time for a very chill, no rage day. And also, while I was offline, Cheery Berserker and Snooky followed. So thank you guys for the follows. Appreciate it. Happy Thursday. Boing. Boing, boing, sploosh. Okay. That was dumb. I was doing that the other day, and it was kind of just working. But I think I just eat the time loss at this point. Yes, it's quicker going to the right side. Yes, I could relearn it that way. But I feel like that's going to just force me to depend on reaction and not muscle memory. When I can just autopilot and muscle memory through that, I might as well. Definitely another instance of, if I can not change something, I probably should. Oh, dang. If I got like a really good run right now for my second run of the day, that was not necessarily fast, but fast enough, and made it really high, I could potentially sub 1100 floor 13. Arthritis hands. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. Floor 13, let's go. Today's the day. Hope you're right. Honestly, like, if I get floor 13 today, it would be kind of crazy for me because it would be the quickest clear I think I've had since 10. Because I'm pretty sure it's been less than 30 hours since I reached floor 12 for the first time. Ooh. Nice. Bonk. Hey, Saturn. Happy Thursday. Welcome in. I don't really know what my goal is today. I think I would really like to get to floor 11 today. Obviously 13 is what we're aiming for. Like, semi-long to midterm. Hey, Walligan. Happy Thursday to you as well. Welcome, welcome. But it's been like a week and a half since we reached floor 11. I think I would like a floor 11. Hey, MSI. Happy Thursday to you as well. Welcome in. I have not gotten to floor 12 for the second time. The only floor 12 that I got was that very first time. So it would be nice to go back there, obviously, as well, but that is... Oh my god. Messy jump? Messy jump? Are you kidding me? It's been so long since I got scammed by that jump. Oh well. Hey, Lysergium. Happy Thursday. Alright, here's the question. How high up the tower will my day's PB be before 1100 hours? So far, best I've gotten was that run. Like, right near the end of 3. I definitely think we're gonna get to the loop. Probably the zigzag. 1100 11 0 seconds is gonna happen today. true. Yeah, 11, 11, 11, 11, I think should happen Monday, right? Although it could... No, I think it's going to happen on Sunday. I think Sunday is very likely. 11 hours of climbing. We're going to be climbing for 5 hours today, 5 hours tomorrow. Sorry, not 5 hours tomorrow. Like 3 hours tomorrow. 5 hours Sunday. Should surely happen on Sunday. Release Skyrim on 11/11/11? I think so, yeah. That does sound right. Man, I need to look up some gameplay from the Oblivion remaster. I'm kind of curious. Someone was talking about it, I think, yesterday. And then I looked on Steam, I think yesterday, just to see, like, what the deal was about. And it said remastered graphics and gameplay. So I just don't know how different it is. Did they basically just turn Skyrim into Oblivion? Or vice versa, however you want to look at it. Not just an up-res texture, yeah. I wasn't sure if it was just... Look at it, it's Oblivion, but prettier and shinier. Or if they, like, updated the gameplay. Because I remember... Well... I feel like all the Elder Scrolls games had kind of jank melee combat. But that's the biggest thing that I remembered from Oblivion when I played it. Swinging my axe or something at somebody, feeling like it definitely should have hit, and then it's just like, nah, that clearly missed. God, I just really wish that Bethesda would finally release Elder Scrolls 6. Literally been 14 years since Elder Scrolls 5 came out. And then they're like, oh, here's an MMO, and here's a remaster of Oblivion. I mean, the remaster of Oblivion's kind of cool. But not what I really want. Elder Scrolls 6 was confirmed in 2016. Who would have thought that it would be confirmed in 2016 and then probably a decade later still not be out? Kinda crazy. But no point, like, crying over a Elder Scrolls 6 that's not here yet. like I was saying, I definitely need to check out this Oblivion remaster. I don't think I want to spend $50 on it right now, but watching someone else play it for free, surely that's a good deal. That actually kind of surprised me when I looked at the price and they released it for $50, like not 60 or 70. Oh god, that. Oh, chicken and leek pie. Yes. Sorry, your name color was messing with my eyes. But happy Thursday. Welcome in. Actually, you know what else it might be? I think it's the fact that you have N-A-A-N. No, not N-A-A-N. Just Nan.
I finally got to Eternities. I'm at 20 animals now.
Let's go. Thank you for the 4 months, Classic. And happy Thursday. Kind of regret picking a name that long. I kind of do like the name. No, I really like the name, but I think the font color actually is the main thing. It's a fun name. Yeah, I am currently on the first Eternity challenge right now. I was able to get my second Unity in under 3 days of playtime. Yep. And I'm kind of curious now. Once you eventually get your second Unity, you'll have to let me know if you're offered a rare Aquarius sign. Because that's what I ended up taking. But yeah, I ended up, after I united for the second time, checking out the thing that you were talking about. With, the planets having different effects. It's kind of cool. It's definitely something that I probably would have figured out, but like way later if you hadn't said something. Yeah. I'm really excited. I was looking at some of the achievements. And there's some achievements that like unlock automation for the Eternity stuff. Hope you remember the relic that you want to know. I mean, you can just let me know once you unite, like what sign or whatever you take the second time. That'll probably be easier than you having to remember it. Nice. Floor 6. You checking in? Well, happy Thursday, Cold. Welcome in. Nice. Good hole. Alright. Finally, a chance to keep Cold hostage. I feel like all that I have been climbing has kind of been leading up to this. I have been honing my craft, learning to not fall, all for this run. You can you're so bored you can stay a while here? Wait a minute, is that saying that you might even stay for a second run? Wow, asking too much? Yeah. Figured as much. It's okay, I'll just make one run. Is focus mode on 9? I usually default focus mode once I reach 10. Nine is pretty chill. Honestly, 10 is pretty chill too, but like, when you introduce ice and the option of like slipping off the road, kind of easy to get distracted. Quack! Hey, Jen, happy Thursday. Boing. But yeah, normally when I reach floor 10, I will turn off my monitor without somebody redeeming a focus mode. Just because I don't trust myself to stay disciplined up there. And I'm not quite comfortable enough yet on floor 10 and above. Nice discipline. Yeah. Have to exercise it somewhere. Might as well do it once I'm like within grasping distance of like PB floor. Ooh, that's bad. But it's a good save. Hey, Zerion, happy Thursday. Hope my day is better than yours was. I hope so too. It's shaken out to be a good day so far. Can't complain about second run floor 7. I think we're finally gonna be getting back into the groove of things. Eek! Oh, man. Gotta bait out the quack a little bit. Lull the quack jump into a false sense of security. Make it think it got us. Happy day after John Cena's birthday day. Happy Thursday, Larry. Rare save. Maybe Tatakin. Happy Thursday, Tatakin. Perhaps it's a rare save. I mean, sometimes you'll end up turtling there and have to pray that you land in the pool. Alright, back to quack. You know, maybe that was the problem. Because Larry wasn't there for the first quack, I had to go back for a second. Improved it finally. Happy Thursday. Yeah, that is a perfect improvement. The legibility on that username is brilliant. Hey, Pollux. Happy Thursday. Welcome in. Gotta wait for Harry for the quack. Yeah, for sure. Let's go, Zesh. Happy Thursday indeed. Where's your PB now? Because it was, for the longest time, it was first jump a 9, right? Let's see. My guess is quarter pipe. But I hope I'm wrong and you're like, yeah, I just destroyed floor 9. Penultimate jump in 9, so almost 10. Okay. So you failed to jump up onto the circle. Yeah, that one's a weird one. Probably the jump on 9 that gives me the most trouble nowadays. That is a solid PB, though. Like, nearly clearing all of 9. Is that your second or third time on 9? Front 2 wheels landed on the circle, but your butt was too heavy. Oof. I think I remember you... Yeah, third time on 9. Because I remembered you did a second attempt at 9 and failed, I think, in exactly the same way as the first time. Nice. No climbers with me today? Oh shit, you're right. Godsey left. There was Godsey and one other person I didn't recognize. But yeah, they're both gone now. Okay, I'm gonna... There we go. It always makes me uncomfortable when the camera doesn't swap around. Can't even chat much at a stage where there's a lot of clicking. That's fair. I feel like That phase does require a lot of clicking, since you're constantly, like, swapping animals and lab around. Warm-up has potential. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if this is even really a warm-up anymore. I think I'm just warm. Oh my god. Banger after banger? Oh. Playlist is on my side today. Oh, that was a little spooky. But Bleb. Whew. 1,100 hours today. Not just today, but in like 14 minutes. It's coming up real quick. So clean. Chapongo, welcome in. Happy Thursday. Yeah, great second run. Another climber, yes sir. Zesh is back to claim another PV. I'm gonna start turning around and doing it again on that. Just look at how much cleaner that is. Going in with 210 speed coming off the wall versus 160. I know it's definitely possible with 162, but it cuts it kind of close. Way easier, for sure. Whew. I got that so clean that the gear didn't even stop me. Feels good. Nice. Whew. That was spooky. Man. So high with that focus mode. I was actually about to focus Chapongo. Do you want a refund on that? I mean, I can do it anyway, but... Go, go, go. My call? I mean, it's easier for me not to. But, up to you. Alright. Back into focus mode, though. I'll let you know after, or I'll have you let me know after. Oh, God. I think I lagged. Classic move to blame your fail on lag, but... rough place for that to happen. Good save, though. Oof. Okay. Good save. My God, what a reaction. All right. No biggie. You just gotta do floor 10 again. All right, this is my stop. You're probably in chat, so happy Thursday, High Ground. Nice. Nice. Very solid. Alright, back to 11 again. Alright, and I guess the answer to what my day's PB at 1100 hours was that jump down into that ramp in the background. That being said, I realized that I forgot something. Forgot my focus mode sign. It's Thursday. Boop. 11, 11, 11 soon. Yes, indeed. Alright, see you all later. We're going back. Back into the focus mode. Super clean. Let's go. That is the ideal for how I'm doing that jump. And that is how the last one should have gone had it not lagged. Nice. Nice. Sick. Pool? No shit! Oh! Damn it. Okay. Anything? Floor 4, I guess? Well, that's rough. Oh, never mind. We're dead. Oh! Good run. Woo! Yeah, good effort. Nargle you! Thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. If I let that dead turtle, it falls into the pool below. Oh, damn, you're right. I know what you're saying now. Oh, damn. Happy Thursday, Nargle, Hav, and I think there was someone else that came in while I was gone. Oh. Kazarek. Happy Thursday to you, too. Man. Jamsy, that's the one I was thinking of. What a run, though. Yeah. Good run. Yeah, that... Happy Thursday, Cheesy Grapes. Don't have to refund you, by the way. I was planning on refunding you if I didn't get to 11. I can get back. Yeah, of course. Absolutely. Oh, thank you. Good call, MSI. I am not in focus mode anymore. But yeah, you're right, Hav. If I, for whatever reason, held gas and, like, turtled there. And I could have just not tried turtling at all. Fallen back into the pool. Did the second half again. Actually, I'm going to practice that last jump before we go back again. Because I've done it 5 times in a row. But is it... Maybe it's better for me to go into cam 3 at the end of it. I've never really liked it as a jump. Whoops. Oh. I don't know. Whoops. Failed on 11, yeah. Yep. I failed this jump and then killed the run by... I don't know... This is just a weird entry. I don't like... I think that's probably... I think I should do this jump in cam 3. Like, once I get onto the ramp. But I think the actual getting onto the ramp, which is the problem I was having, is probably better suited in cam 1. Oh, jeez. Ugh. I don't know why, I've always just struggled with this jump. Getting onto that ramp is just kind of weird. Alright, anyone who's actually been here and practiced this jump have any advice? No offense, Chapongo. I don't really want conjecture. I want truth. No way to land smoothly here. It feels like the biggest component to me is... Biggest component to me is jumping out later. I mean, you do avoid gear 3, for sure. Not saying... I definitely wasn't saying Chapongo was wrong. Didn't play, but maybe you can gain more speed. Thank you, Classic. Ooh. You also use cam 3. From where? Like there? I do like the cam 3 on the ramp part. Start accelerating right before the patch of sun seems to give you the nice amount of speed. Yeah, that's kind of how I've been doing it too. Block I'm driving on has a weird edge on the side. You want to jump off? Been screwing me over a bit. Maybe. Okay, nice. Use it a lot on the whole section. Okay. Ugh. I don't like Cam 3 the entire time because I like being able to see where my tires are in relation to, like, that. Slows you down if you clip it by driving over it in too shallow of an angle. Oh, are you talking about on the light in the right? Yeah. No, I agree. Okay, I think the secret might be the counter steer? Right edge of the upwards half pipe block. Oh, okay. I mean, one of the big problems on the half pipe block itself is that I'm oversteering. Oversteering is a huge problem there. I don't know if I need Cam 3 here. I'm starting to change my mind on it. I think the biggest thing is just... I mean, maybe Cam 3 would help. I'm flip-flopping back and forth for sure. Because Cam 3 lets me actually look at where I'm steering. Ooh. But the main problem that I'm trying to solve is not anything to do with, like, this jump up, necessarily. Even though that is easier to avoid the dirt edge. Exactly. That's the main thing I was talking about. But the thing that I'm not... I kind of know, once I'm on this little half-pipe block thing, how to do it. It all has to do with driving more up and taking, like, tinier turns off. It was more just trying to figure out how to jump from here to here. This jump really messes with me. I'm always just kind of conflicted on whether I should go for... if I should go for the turtle into the pool or not. Because a lot of the times it feels like it works, but then when it doesn't, it's disastrous. as my last run can attest. One thing I've really noticed is that if I have to release to make the turn after this point, then I have a much worse time because I don't have the speed. Zohan boy, happy Thursday, welcome in. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna get 10 of these in a row. That's 2 now. Whew. Okay, and that's why you just do the dead turtle. One. Two. Three. Four. What line do I want if I'm going for that direct? Like a very inside line, it seems like. One. Ugh. One. I don't know. The outside line feels like it gives me more wiggle room, but yeah, I think outside is better. 3 or 2? Don't know how to count. 3, tentatively 2. I'm just gonna call it 2. 3. Alright, let's go back around. Four. Five. Oh yeah, that's much better. Damn it. Okay. Since I'm at 5, I'm gonna attempt the recovery. Damn it. Okay. Hey, Jeremy. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. One. Have I practiced the higher floors? What do you define as the higher floors, Kazarek? You mean like 13 and above? Three. Kieser Vanderberg. Happy Thursday. My current PB, you can find a clip of with the PB command, but it is the third jump of floor 12. Ugh, disgusting. 13 to 16. Then I've only practiced it as much as I've played it on many checkpoints. So once a Friday. Did I fail this on a run earlier, so I'm practicing this? Yeah. My second run of the day made it up to this part, and then failed this. Was dumb, tried to turtle here instead of just letting it fall down to this pool, which would have been a free save. And then died. So we're getting this jump 10 times in a row. Ooh, that sucks. And that sucks. No more 12s yet? Nope. And I was so annoyed that I lost out at 12 to this jump that's why we're practicing it. I never want to fail this jump again on the main one. I think I only did this jump 5 times in a row when I was practicing it. I want it 10 times. I want to be like max consistency for this jump. Close enough. 3. 4. 5. Not really. And it doesn't really... This part itself is not the part that's bothering me. Like the last part. It's the first part that I'm practicing. 6. 7. This one probably stings the most. Yeah, unless you somehow fail the last jump, but I agree. 8. Damn it. So, to finally put it to rest, the answer to everyone's question is no. The gear is not that important on this jump. The thing that's important is jumping up here and then turning a little bit late. Like right there, the reason that it didn't fly out as far is because I overturned. If you do tiny left or tiny right taps there, it works like every time. Like so. Wider up the pillar on the left, I guess, but it's not really a jump that you can try to take wider up the pillar. I mean, you could try to turn left up the pillar, I suppose, but in order to transition onto the pillar, you have to take it from the right. That's the main thing that this practice is for. I failed getting onto this beam. And because that sucks, I'm practicing the jump. Everyone keeps trying to give me advice on the second half of this jump, even though this is the part that I'm trying to practice. I don't really need advice on the second half of this jump. I understand the concept behind this part, like where you're jumping into the pool. In many checkpoints, you never really focus on this one much. I mean, it's... To be fair, a lot of these, like, relatively easy jumps, you don't really have to focus that much on many checkpoints. Hey, Quick. Happy Thursday. I don't know how many we're at now. I think that's 2 in a row. Although, treating this like the other jump, where I do go more wide left. Oh, that is the stuff. Holy cow. I did Unity 2 today. That's like 3 or 4 or something. Damn it. No idea what I'm doing differently. Same speed, but sometimes I fly into the pool, other times I barely make it. Yeah, it all has to do with the angle that I'm jumping in, and how late I'm jumping in, and how much steering I do in the process of jumping in. So if I do a tiny amount of steering, I fly out more up the thing. Go back to game and buy. Alright, sounds good, Quick. Talk to you later. Headphone speaker just blew out. Huh. That is super weird. I don't know. I don't hear anything. Okay, so it's just a occasional thing. Weird. Hard to troubleshoot something like that. Ooh. Why does Varoom keep showing up? This is like the 5th time this week. Vitali, Vitali, Vitali. Happy Thursday. Welcome in. 2. 3. 4. Most iconic jump campaign? Nope. This is me practicing a jump I failed earlier campaign. 5, I think? I remember saying 4, so I think that's 5. Damn it. Okay. If I jump out this way, there's a pool. Okay. Well, every time I lose track of my count, I end up failing one to let myself count again. Or start over the count. Doesn't matter how many I did as long as it's not 10 in a row. But yeah, I don't think this jump is very iconic, is it? Could be wrong. Chew? Hey, Annalata. Happy Thursday. Three. Don't really need any more advice now, Vanderberg. Also, I just don't really need advice from people who haven't driven this jump like 100 times. I only really want, like, advice on these jumps basically from people like Chris, Body, Zesh, other deep dippers who have gone through what I am trying to go through right now. I don't really need speculation. Also, for the millionth time, not asking for advice for the second half of this jump. Please, for the love of God, stop trying to give me advice on this part of the jump. That's not what this practice is for. Stop. Ugh. Still seems semi-inconsistent. Yeah, I mean, it's... The important thing for me right now is not that. The important thing is getting that part down. I'm just going through the motions right now. Definitely improved. Well, good timing. Definitely improved since I took the bathroom break. Yeah. Oof. No, I feel like I could probably stop here if I wanted to, but I'm trying to prove it to myself now that I can just do this 5 times in a row. Sorry, not 5 times, 10 times. I think at this point, if I wanted to, I could definitely just stop and go back. Play the main map again. Oh, disgusting. But I really want to just prove to myself that I can do this 10 times in a row. That being said, I'm tired of taking my hand off my controller and clicking the the delete key. So I think after I get this 5 times in a row again, I'm going to keep going, attempt to get it the 10 times in a row, and then just, if I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. Two. Three. Gross. Man, I need to remember to go into my settings next time I come into practice something on Replay Editor and change my controls to bind a reset key. Because, God, it's annoying having to use the keyboard reset every time. Yeah, I think going further left into right is the key to this jump, though. If you want to get it, like, super smooth. 3? Four. Of course. One. Disgusting. One. Ugh. One. Two. Happy Thursday, Mace. Welcome in. Thank you for coming and saying hello, regardless of how long you're here. 3. Four. Five. Six. Seven. 8. 9. 10. Of course. Of course I fail on the 10th one. Okay. One more good one and then I'm done. Cool. Alright, let's never fail that jump again on the main map. Such a bad feeling. Getting up to the second to last jump of 11. A jump that should be relatively free. And then dying. Alright. Oh no, no more Zesh. Oh god. You know how the guides say I should respec when progress slows down with one of the builds? Right now it's very slow for both builds. You're still collecting all the animals. That means you haven't gotten dilation yet. I don't think I've ever... I don't know if I ever really pay attention to how slow it is on the animal phase. I mean, I do usually respec, and it's usually fine on one or the other, but, like... That's weird. Let's see, because you usually go between IP gain and... What is the other thing you always do? EP? Wait, have you grinded EP? Maybe that's it. If you have like less than 1 million EP, that might be bad. Just noticed another 100-hour milestone. Congrats. Hoping to not congratulate me on many more of those. Same. Oh, sorry. Not EP, but like eternities. Getting the cow more powerful is what I'm saying. Because that's one of the things that I feel like I always forget about. Just setting, like, eternity to... Or auto-eternity to, like, 0 seconds or whatever. I mean, it does, though. Because the cow in the animal phase... specifically benefits, it's based off of the square root of your total eternities. And that can add up to a lot of IP gain. That can be a pretty big multiplier. And usually doesn't take too long for me. I feel like it's usually like a 5-10 minute thing. But yeah, I would say if you haven't tried that, it might be worth it. If you're having trouble speed-wise on both of them. Multiplies EP gain, IPs. Oh, is the cow EP gain? Huh. Ever played Perfect Tower, idle game like Revolution, but your preferred choice? I don't think so. It doesn't sound familiar. What do you do in that one? I don't know. All I remember though is that I feel like buffing the cow definitely helped me at some point. When I was kind of feeling slowed down. Although, it might... Maybe it's eternity challenges? Is that a thing that would be helpful at this point? Sometimes I forget to go back and check if I can do eternity challenges quicker. Keep your tower from dying by buffing it, adding multipliers, work your way through the infinities. Okay. So it's like a idle tower defense kind of game. Happy post-fin day, happy climbing. True. Happy Thursday, Ilva. Lot more to it than you can play it actively too. Okay. Cool. Oh wait, you weren't here yesterday? I mean, it's still technically post-fin day. Post-fin day. Because post just means after. Change your lab for score build now. Had lab 5. Lab 6 at 1 to 2, and now you just dumped all in lab 6. I think I always had it in the 1 to 2. Except for when I was doing there was one of the eternity challenges says like generators are useless. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird. When I went through that phase of Eternities on my first Unity, I remember it going really quickly. I don't think I had virtually any problem at all. Because I have a different Zodiac. Yeah, that's true. Whew. Oh, jeez. Wow, that was awful. Now your lab's also slowing down. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think I ever used a guide for animals, though. Oh. Actually, scratch that. I did use a little picture that I saw the second time around on animals. There was a picture that showed, like, the animals to unlock in the order that you should unlock them. 29 animal sequence for each build by now. I mean, this time all I really did was I toggled the snake on and off, I think. Is basically... I really wish that there was a way to, instead of respec like the entire tree, just like remove one animal if you want. Have it act like a respec, obviously, just remove all of it. Like remove your, like reset your eternity or whatever, but like... Because most of the time, like, the majority of the animals that you're putting on are all the same. It's just like a couple of them that you're tweaking. Yeah, first 20 are always the same. Not always. Sometimes I don't buy the cow. And like, occasionally there's... I know there's one of the Eternity challenges that says like promotions are useless. And there's like 3 animals that increase your promotion strength. But yeah, you're right though. Majority of the time you just buy that entire clump. It would just be so nice to be able to add or remove at will. That being said, I think it's going to become irrelevant soon. Because I think soon I will effectively have such quick points that I'll just be able to buy all the animals. I know one of the achievements that came out unlocks automation for animal page. Yeah. So that's going to be really nice. Boing, boing, sploosh. Trials apparently also count for eternity challenges, which give you a bunch of free AP from the start. Oh, cool. That'll be nice. Yeah, I haven't unlocked trials yet, so I'm not sure about what it is, but I was assuming that it's basically like the challenges. Which game are you talking about with the automated animals? Revolution Idol. Quack pre-type because you gotta go. Alright, sounds good. Talk to you later, Mace. Have a good one. Don't know about trials as well, but you saw a screenshot of some guy that sold that. Okay. I mean, either way, that'll be really good. Boing. Because it feels like the stuff in the Unity page is basically equivalent to the stuff in the Eternity page before, where it won't get reset. And that'll effectively make it so that every game you can just start out with animals basically unlocked. With the trial thing. That'll be cool. Hey Sloth, happy Thursday. Welcome in. Is that a floor 12 PB? Yes, Space Boy it is. Happy Thursday. No, I missed! Damn! That was so close. Yes. To answer your question, you can, in fact, save that turtle to right after Messy. And huge, yes. Huge floor 12 PB. I almost got to floor 12 again, second run of today. So close. But then I failed the second to last jump of 11. And I hopefully will never fail that again. I practiced it a lot today. Feels really good, though. I think next time we get a floor 12, it will be a floor 13. I'm not going to guarantee it. There's definitely some weird turtle stuff that can happen. But floor 12 feels really solid. So you'll probably skip right to the dilation part. Same as you do with when in Eternities, you don't even witness the Infinities parts anymore. That's true. It is just that fast. Whew. 07 Ilva. And how am I doing? I'm good. I think I might have inadvertently answered that question, Sloth. Saying that I got up to right before 12 today. But yeah, I'm doing great. How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Right before 12 is huge, yeah. Literally 2 jumps away from 12. Obviously feels bad to fail that, but still a good run. Like a really good run. Doing well here, but been snowboarding for Easter. Back to working. Dang. You have snow this time of year? I mean, that is really cool. I've never actually snowboarded, but I did ski. Like in 4th grade. I don't think I would be very good at snowboarding, to be fair. It feels like it takes more balance. Hey, Dot. Happy Thursday. Welcome in. 07 high ground indeed. Man, now every time I get here, I have to resist the urge to do the full release messy attempt. Feels like it shouldn't be that big of a temptation because it's most likely just throw away your floor 2 run. But it's just so fun. There's snow in the mountains 4 hours from where you drive. Or from where you are. Okay, cool. That's fair. Love to try and snowboard one day, but you need snow for that. Yesterday you had 36 degrees Celsius. Yeah, that seems very, very hot. You can learn snowboarding much faster than skiing from your experience. Been both a ski and snowboard instructor for 3 years. Cool. Oh, geez. That was weird. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't saying necessarily which one was easier. Or which one is easier. but I just happen to know from my experience that boarding sports, I tend to be very bad at. And I didn't have that hard of a time learning skiing. But you might be right. I won't be able to tell you without trying snowboarding. Now that you go on vacation to the hottest city in the country. Dang. Only have 32 Celsius as the max when you're there, and it'll feel more. Is it more humid there? Nothing worse than hot and humid. Reached near 40. Man. No, thank you. Nice haircut. Had it for a while, but thank you, Kutri. I actually don't even remember when I cut my hair. Feels like my hair is growing out less quick now for some reason. Fuck! Ah! Bad Tony. Maybe. I feel like balance is a hard thing to teach. Like, there are a lot of people that are just good at balancing, and some people that are bad at balancing. And for whatever reason, for me, when it comes to balancing on, like, a board, having my feet sideways, I struggle with that a lot. Again, impossible to tell without actually trying to snowboard. And that's probably not happening for quite a long time. I don't really have any intention to snowboard. Watched the new virtual video about new record of Deep Dip 2, and you said to yourself, you should watch Vajugaloo. Yeah, I watched that. I watched that last night, too. That was cool. Kind of crazy how much that Deep Dip 1 skip did. Like, watching the old record versus Nebula's new record side by side was kind of crazy. Ohio and Andy Soros. Welcome in, guys. Happy Thursday. And thank you for the 300 bits. Let's get some water. Oh, thank God. I thought I didn't have any water in my fridge. Woo! Once tried for 2 days to get balance on wakeboarding. Still recovering from the injuries from that half a year later. Yeah, every time that I tried to wakeboard, I would just face plant into the water. I never got injured. I just could not get up. Reactor flight was crazy. What's a wakeboard? A wakeboard is when you tie a board to your feet and then get pulled behind a boat. And you basically surf on the wake of the boat. Congrats on making it to 1,100 hours. Thanks, I guess. You got up once, but also once you twisted wrong. Tore some things in your knee. Ooh. That is awful. Yeah, I'm not really a water sport person, though, so it doesn't surprise me that wakeboarding was not a very comfortable thing for me. I'm like a really weak swimmer. Obviously, I was wearing like a life jacket and stuff, so there was pretty low risk of me drowning. Back now. How was the grind of the jump? I got it 9 times in a row, and then failed the 10th one, and then came back after getting it one more time. But I'm feeling way better about it now, Zurion. Need to do that before you turn 21. Wakeboarding? Why before you turn 21? Wasn't behind a boat, though. That's supposedly easier. This was one of those pull tracks, which go from 0 to max speed in an instant. Huh. I've never heard of that one. Holy. What's going on? I see Sloth gifted subs, but it kind of ordered it in a weird way. Was one of them anonymous and one of them directly to Analata? Thank you for both, though. I think that's how it worked. Appreciate it, Sloth. Is this the Evo soundtrack? Goddamn, Shino Prime. Somebody knows Evo. Happy Thursday. Yes, indeed. No idea what happened. Oh, was it both supposed to be anonymous? Or not anonymous, but random. Yeah, it's kind of weird the way that it laid it out. Walter White, happy Thursday. Yeah, this was probably one of my favorite games growing up. Absolutely loved Evo. Rented Evo so much from your local video store when you were 8. They just let you keep it. Oh, that is so funny. I remember I would play it with my family, but I was, I think, like 5 at the time. And it was such a weird thing because I just could not read. So I just kind of had to memorize like the position of things. It's so funny thinking back at the times before it was just, I was like literate trying to play games. Because I remember getting through them somehow. I always remember not wanting to turn into a human though, because then you can't bite stuff. Going back now though, turning into a human was so busted in that game. Thought you gifted 1 sub, apparently did 2. Yeah, who knows? Who knows how that happened? Guess Twitch works in mysterious ways. Ooh. Imagine the real Walter White watching me while cooking. Gonna add some chili powder to this run. Twitch said double it and gave it to the next person. Yeah, maybe. What is a nice concept? The idea of Twitch doubling the sub. Getting the fierce jaws always felt so good. That's the That's the amphibian one, right? The one that looks like you're grinning. I always remember spending so long grinding out, like, the weakest thing. And just buying the highest level jaws instantly. Like, going back, it's such a dumb strategy. Of course, I would do it as a kid, but, like, I went back and played it again, and it's just so much better to get a minor upgrade to your jaws so you can one-shot things. Double, the next person is 2 months. Then the next is 4. Ooh. That would be kind of cool. Incremental upgrades were faster. Yeah, for sure. I always remember in the fish level, there's that one where there's like a volcano underneath you that triggers after a certain amount of time. My favorite thing was just getting a lure and just maxing out my character right there. It was just so easy. It felt like I had a secret cheat code. Which game? This one is Evo that we're talking about. Evo, The Search for Eden. Old Super Nintendo game that occasionally comes on with the soundtrack. Did I ever try Arizona Iced Tea? I think I have had Arizona Iced Tea. I, at least back then, wasn't a big tea fan. I should try iced tea again, though. I have grown to like tea as I got older. I'm curious if I would like iced tea nowadays. You never played Nintendo? I feel like I very, very rarely hear about anybody who played that game in particular, but it was such a big part of my childhood. Boing. Oops. Like, even for people who did play Nintendo games, very rare for me to ever hear anyone talk about Evo. Childhood was Facebook games. Man, that is crazy. Although I did play some of those, like, Facebook games back in the day. I remember there was one popular, like, some kind of mafia game. I always remember all of those games being, like, basically exactly the same, but reskinned to fit different themes. And all being, like, really dumb. Didn't stop me from enjoying them, but now you feel old. Dungeon Rampage or Blitz? I don't think I ever knew about those ones. Drink too much hot tea? Sorry for English. Why? Oh, because you double drank. I understand. I don't think you need to apologize, because a fluent English speaker will probably auto-correct your sentence anyway, in their mind. When I first read that sentence, I literally read it as, I definitely drink too much hot tea. Took me focusing on it to notice that there were 2 drinks. Zane, Ninkasi, and probably Lucy out there lurking. Happy Thursday. Welcome in. There's Lucy. Sorry for the abstinence. I'm pretty sure that if you didn't do that, it would be against Twitch terms of service. First games were RTC 1 and later OA. Oh. I assume you mean Age of Empires? AOE? OAE. I knew Lucy before Lucy knew Lucy. Hey, if I see Ninkasi, I know there's not going to be a Lucy. There's going to be a Lucy right behind. The day that one of them comes in and the other one doesn't, gonna be a strange day. Age of Empires, you're bad. Roller Coaster Tycoon. That's also in the wrong order of that acronym. RCT. But... Man. Good games. Ah! Oh, what a save! Holy shit! Thank you for the 4 months, derp. Whoo! Mind isn't working too well, too focused on the climb. Hey, that's fair. Oh, man. That was a wicked save. No work today or tomorrow because you're sick. Can play a bit of Deep Dip too. Nice. But also, thank you for the congrats, derp. We almost got another floor 12 earlier today. My day's PB is the second to last jump on 11. Was kind of cooking at the start of the day. You were lurking for that? Nice. Yeah, that was an awesome run. Like, legitimately, I was so happy with that. So many saves on 11 for me. And then failing that jump up on 11. And then just saying, yeah, no big deal. Let me just one-shot floor 10 again. Just back to back. Go back to up to 11. Real good. What are my plans after beating the map? After beating the map, there's still Deep Dip 1 and Bennett 48 my checkpoints to do. And Shallow Dip probably at some point. As funny as it would be to do Shallow Dip immediately afterward, I am going to save that for later. But yeah. Played Deep Dip 2 today for the first time and got to the 3rd jump. Let's go. Like the... I assume you're probably talking about like the cone thing. Ilva's the floor gang guide. I make floor 10 look so easy. I feel like the practice is paying off. When I run out of time at the end of the day nowadays, I've been doing floor 10 starting from the ice 360 practice and then just going from there as far as I can. And I was able to do the 360 twice today, so that was really nice. All the safe setups. Oh yeah, for you on Floor Gang. Which will I do first? Deep Dip 1 or Bennett Foddy? Deep Dip 1. The idea of doing them in reverse order from Deep Dip 2 to Bennett Foddy sounds funny to me. Did anyone see the world record with the insane shortcut? Yeah. It was pretty cool. I mean, it sucks, obviously, that the reactor cut exists, but, like, given that it does, it's cool seeing someone pull it off in a real run. So far, you've guided 12 people to floor 1. Let's go. Boing. Probably play next week or this weekend more because of the school break. You were hoping I'd say Deep Dip 1? It feels like it would be weird to do it the other way around. Quack! Like, given that I started with the hardest one, going, like, hardest to easiest to middleist is kind of weird to me. I think that would kind of mess with my OCD. Although, given the fact that Bennett Foddy 2 will probably be out by then, I might do Deep Dip 1, Bennett Foddy 2, Bennett Foddy 1. Because if I'm not mistaken, Bennett Foddy 2, someone was saying, is supposed to be easier than Deep Dip 1, harder than Bennett Foddy. So that would be ordering them correctly in reverse difficulty order. You were saying that, yeah. Combining Nebulas and Javi's shortcut. That would be amazing. But at the same time, what's more likely to happen, I think, is someone getting the perfect reactor cut, since you can go higher. WTF is Bennett Foddy. Bennett Foddy is the name of a tower map that was made before Deep Dip 1. Specifically, it's called Bennett Foddy ate my checkpoints. And it's in reference to the game Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy, which is a different tower climbing game. It was a Bennett Foddy style map in Trackmania. Bennett Foddy ate my checkpoints was the first tower map, sort of a prototype to Deep Dip 1. Really fun and quite easy. Yeah. Don't worry, guys. Got another quack for ya. Quack! Is it 1T? For whatever reason, I thought Bennett had 2 T's in it. You're probably right, though. Think it's 1? Probably right. Bennett is correct. Okay, cool. I was going entirely based off of gut feel. But I could have seen either one being right. Boing. Think you spell it right on the map, though. That wouldn't surprise me. Boing. Wait, is Zane celebrating getting the ice slide? Oh, man. I mean, probably not. I assume it's probably celebrating something that Hav is doing or something. Let's go. Technically possible to finish Deep Dip 1 sub 5. Yeah, I mean, it would probably be really, it would have to be really smooth to get sub 5, but I'm pretty sure that's around the time. Based on Javi, he sinks 3 minutes. Yeah, I mean, if you were doing what Javi does and just, like, zooming up, Javi gets up to floor 2 way quicker than, like, Nebula did. But like Virtual was saying in the video, if you're going for a reactor cut like that, you want to prioritize getting to the reactor more frequently versus getting there quicker. Because you're kind of just throwing shit at the wall and hoping it sticks. So yeah, I think it would surprise me if someone got a 3 minute, but a 5 minute seems very doable. On the other hand, if Javi specifically went for the reactor cut, I think that would make a 3 minute very doable. The speed and consistency of Javi combined with a reactor cut feels unbeatable to me. Of course, that being said, you never say something in Trackmania is unbeatable. Or in speedrunning just in general. Guarantee Javi gets a clean run up to the reactor, finishes the map in 3 minutes. People say it's unbeatable. Within the year, it's beaten again. No! Oh, I'm so dumb. Oh, God. Okay. Anything that can possibly happen here? Probably not. How's my car going? Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. I released a little bit too early. What I will say, I feel like this might be the perfect lineup for the pillar. So maybe this saves. Just have to see how my card decides to line up. Nope. Okay. Right, but wait, no air brakes. Okay. Oh, whoops. Worth the wait. Let's go. Totally worth the wait. Anything I can do from here? I don't think I've ever been on this little platform before. Probably not. I think the best thing I could maybe do would be just jump over there. Yeah, let's just jump over there. Huge. So worth the wait. Boing! Oh, man. I was curious how that was going to work, though. I kind of thought that my car might drift a little bit further back before going downhill. $1,100 hours in Deep Dip 2. Yes, indeed, Zahir. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. And if you want to know the crazy part about that, this 1,100 hours, 58 minutes is only on the main map. I also have played a significant portion of time on one checkpoint per floor, many checkpoints, and the replay editor for Deep Dip 2. Probably around 400 hours on the other three combined. Yeah, almost classic. I have about 1,500 hours total in Trackmania now. Do I think that I improved my skill on TM? I'm definitely better than I am, or than I was before at RPG style maps. If I were to play a different map in Trackmania, like a normal map, trying to drive fast, probably not going to do great. Playing an RPG though, I think I'll be pretty set for that. But who knows? I don't technically know how I was on other maps before. Since this is the first and only map I've ever played. The GOAT in terms of hours. I think you're like a newborn, only played TM with just like 550. I think there's definitely people who have played a single map longer. But yeah, it's a lot of time to commit to one map before ever finishing a different one. That is super true. Not newborn. Isn't it? Isn't that like under 3 weeks? Let me just think. 240, 480 hours, that's 20 days. Yeah, that's like 25 days, under a month. I would say a baby that was born in under a month would be a newborn. As long as that baby is playing Trackmania non-stop from the moment it comes out of the womb. Look at me, Turtle Master. I definitely improved my skills. That is true. Like, there's no question that I am way better at Trackmania now than I was when I started. Thank you. Yeah, I've always said, what I lack in skill, I make up for in dedication and patience. Fallen Ames, happy Thursday. Don't think there's too many people who played on one map for over 1,500 hours. Yeah, not too many for sure. Whoops. Oh, that's some pain. Anyway. Seagull, happy Thursday. Really excited, got here back in time for 11/11/11/11. That'll be on Sunday probably, so definitely tune in then. Depends who you compare to. Compare what to, Zurion? How's my day been? I had one run that made it 2 jumps from 12. So pretty good. Way better than anything else this week. Also seem a lot more confident on the lower floors now. Bad timing. Yeah. You're not wrong, though. I am way more confident on these lower floors. Like, I don't really need to do setups anymore. Max in terms of hours you play is like 3 hours for a good world record. Oh, God. Great timing. Oh, you're talking about what time, like how long a newborn? I feel like anyone looking at a 1-month-old baby would be like, yeah, that's a newborn. Lol Rev, happy Thursday. Welcome in. Went up to 8, but still, yeah. No, my best pace on the lower floors, though, I had a sub 4-minute floor 3 once. That was really solid. I do think I speed ran floor 0 one time to get a sub 1 minute. I've never gotten a sub 2 to floor 2. Hey JD, happy Thursday. How's life in Deep Dip Land? Second run today, went up to the second to last jump on 11. Very good. Understood it in a different way. All good. You lost a leaderboard position. Oh no. Any idea who took it from you? Nice indeed, though. And then, as if that wasn't good enough, I went over to the replay editor right afterward and practiced that jump. Got it 9 times in a row. Hopefully, I never lose it again. Now you must take the high ground. Oh, man. I mean, you are going to get Quack eventually. So, assuming high ground quits before getting the Quack. High ground hasn't gotten to Quack yet, has he? He's at Tony, okay. Knock someone else down to get back to that position. That's true. You guys are at the point... Oh, God. At the point where there's a lot of people to overtake. Alright, be right back. One of the guys who understands really the skill of Bren on this map. 100%. Yes. But yeah, for real though, Bren, absolutely nutty skill. Virtual posted a video about Deep Dip 1 and 2-ish. He learned so much from it last night. Yeah. That was a good video. Enjoyed that one. Ilva no quack. Yeah, that's not quite. Wait, whoops, wrong thing. Hey!
You missed my request to run ads while you were gone at Feiju Glue.
No, I didn't. I was doing it right as I was paused on the cone there. But yeah, Bren, absolutely crazy. Like, it's one thing to play the map like I do, but the ability to pioneer everything is crazy. Actually past the large group of people to overtake any PB now, only a few to 10 spots. I guess that's true. Come a long way since you were beating JD. Nemesis is thoroughly beaten. Since you were deeping. Okay. What's my style in TM RPG tech? Are you talking about me? My style on TM is Deep Dip 2. Yeah, I think on my about page thingy, it doesn't even say that I'm a Trackmania streamer. It says that I am a Deep Dip 2 streamer until I beat it. It's like its own game though. Deep Dip 2 style equals best style. I mean, it's only applicable to one map, but it's a pretty good style to specialize in. $85 hours in, 415 to go to earliest Quack estimate. Think it's gonna take you 500 hours for Quack? That's not a bad estimate. In my full time of playing Trackmania, I might try to master the RPG style. I don't know. I feel like once I'm done with Deep Dip, the world opens up. I can play whatever I want at that point. But I'm definitely going for all of the Deep Dip team maps first. Production, yeah. But also, boo. How much you can play, you think actually slightly longer. Yeah, because a lot of yours is kind of catching back up, right? Reacclimating yourself to the map and then making progress. What is that moon? Roaring Moon? I believe that's the croissant. No, that's Mega Salamence. Pretty sure Roaring Moon is the old Salamence. What if no one ever showed me how to change the map on this game? Yeah. I'm so glad someone did on like day one. I would just be playing on a single player server this entire, not server, just the campaign version offline. 500 seems like a good estimate. Not really. Still really far away. Then you need to reconsider. Estamaler. Ugh. Yeah, that one was bad. The thing is, I feel like floor 6 itself will probably take you longer. Like, much longer. But we'll see. We'll see when you get there. You'll soon have a team name, by the way. You already know what it is, but there's a lot of setup with Discord and social media until you reveal it. Ooh, that's cool. Gotta beat the tutorial before you have the rest. Exactly. Day I'm gonna finish Deep Dip 2. What am I gonna do in TM? Did I think about that? Happy day. I mean, Deep Dip 1 comes next. But I might... I'll probably end up rewatching my run, my final run of Deep Dip 2. And then probably end stream for the day. After which, I will probably take a day off. And then come back. I've played the checkpoint versions, but I purposely never finish them. Because I just use them for practice. If you're floor 6 at 500 hours, then you're good. Guess that's true. Definitely practice a lot outside the main map for floor 6. Have I not beat Deep Dip 1? Nope. This is my first map. I have not touched anything outside of Deep Dip 2. If Deep Dip 3 comes out, and I then beat Deep Dip 2, will I play 3 or 1? Probably 3. I think if 3 comes out before I finish 2, I'll probably go to 3 next. I'm not sure, though. That's something that I haven't really thought about. And I'm hoping to just have all of the maps out of the way before 3 comes out. I really hope that by the time 3 comes out, I'm done with all of the Deep Dip maps. Yeah, Deep Dip 3 will take another 1.5 years. Exactly. Like, if I'm not done with Deep Dip 2 by the time Deep Dip 3 comes out, I don't know what I've been doing. Yeah, I haven't even started yet, exactly, because Classic's still working on his floor for Bennett Foddy 2. Swing. Do I know all of the portions of the map? Yep. I'm not proficient at them. The way that I like to play, I only practice a floor hard once I actually get to it on the main map. So I'm not gonna learn floor 13, like, I'm not gonna get the muscle memory and practice it to the point where I can do it with my eyes closed until actually I've gotten there. It's not efficient. It would be way more efficient for me to practice 13 ahead of time. Based on what Classic was saying, Bennett Foddy 2 is probably going to be end of next month. Like a month away. Dude, do you think it's possible to get one lucky run and beat the last 5 floors at once? I mean, nothing's impossible. Is it likely? Probably not. If Bennett Foddy 2 comes out around the time when I finish, I think if it comes out, like, I'm expecting it to come out in about a month. I don't think I'm going to beat Deep Dip 2 in about a month. And I'm expecting the popularity of it to die off within 1 or 2 weeks, as most things on the internet do. But if it came out, like, right after I finished, then yeah, I would play that one. Gotta capitalize on the popularity. No, I don't train with Bren's ghost. I don't use people's ghosts. I just learn how to do the jumps. Faju dedicated floor on Deep Dip 3. I will be honored with a podium. Nice. God, I have to beat 2 before 3. 100% it's gonna happen. Like, I'm not taking a year and a half to finish, but very cool. Also 07 Hav. Thought of something like that while typing your message that I will get at least some kind of honorable mention. Yeah. Something like that, exactly. Yeah, I can show Lucy that. Next run. I'm not jumping down on purpose right now, but if someone wants to remind me too, because I might just forget and autopilot onto the floor. Boing. Oh, you meant Cam 7. Yeah, sure. There we go. This one. If you bump into this podium, it plays a voice line talking about Javi's world record. Of course, right now, the voice line says something about how it's his world record and it still hasn't been beaten, but... One gifted if you can get to me. I'm not trying to get to you. Wouldn't jump for you. I mean, I would, but I would rather be on floor 5. Full-time streamer? I stream for like 36 hours a week. I would consider that full-time. 2 voice lines there? I thought it was... I mean, maybe they play back to back or something, right? Yeah, I did bump into that. Yeah, I think it's probably technically one voice line, though, that talks about both, right? But you're right. I did miss out on the Bren thing. One Berlinger. Thank you for the follow. Happy Thursday. One is triggered slightly more to the left and one to the back. Oh, okay. Cool. Javi loves basketball, so he chose to build one. So French flag. Also outdated since he lives in Australia now. I mean, does that make him not French? Insanes live with Twitch income pretty... not quite. I live with girlfriend income right now, but... it would be nice to be able to, pull my weight more, for sure. Eventually it'll get there. Stream is getting bigger and bigger by the day, so... it would be cool if I could get big enough to the point where she's able to retire and I can just pay the bills with streaming. That's the dream. Finally got loop after the long break. Nice. Failed Zag right after. I mean, I hate to celebrate someone's failure, but every time you fail Zag, I'm always a little bit happy because of how long it took you to fail it the first time. So cool for me. Oh yeah, absolutely. Don't know which one he would prefer, but you could imagine him saying he wants the Australian one. Well, I guess when he gets another flag for being first to finish Deep Dip 2 on Deep Dip 3, guess you'll have to ask him. That being said, I feel like the Australian flag is way harder to do with pixel art. Sadly, TM's not a big entertainment. You mean like not a large audience? It's big enough. You could definitely make a living off of streaming TM. Like, there are a lot of people that have a lot of viewers. Quack! Yeah, I mean, I'm obviously not talking about the outliers like Virtual. But, like, I don't think it's impossible to get to the point where I could make a living. Hey, Scovlet. Happy Thursday. Not sure how you would represent me. I have no idea. How are we doing today? Straw hat would be kind of cool, yeah. I would like that. We're doing really well today, Scovlet. Second run of the day made it to the second to last jump of floor 11. I think like 500 subs a month would, with the current distribution, make it very livable. And obviously that wouldn't be including ad revenue or bits. Ooh. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. Oh my god, what a pro. As long as it's not a Zubat. A Zubat would be fine. Big Slowpoke in the background. Yeah, it would also be cool. Whew. But yeah, I think by the time I was... If I had 500 subs a month, like, regularly, I would probably be a partner by then. And then the ad revenue, or not the ad revenue, the sub share amount changes. So it would actually make it lower. But yeah, around there, probably. Quack! What are these saves? Yeah, I've never been able to save that. So I'm so happy I was able to do that. 500 subs a month is huge. Yeah, I mean, we're already like a third of the way there, though. Feels like I'm usually above 100 now. How many quacks this run? Hopefully only 2. Yeah, 135 right now, exactly. I'm not really too concerned with money, though. Like, I feel like as I stream more and more, people will find me. Stream will get bigger. Success will come. It's just a dedication thing. I feel like a lot of people nowadays are probably just here to see me do cool stuff. So even if I beat Deep Dip 2 and I'm doing other things, I don't know, Deep Dip 1 for example. Do I have a YouTube channel? Just a VOD channel. Post TikTok shorts and stuff. Yeah, maybe. All I need to be successful is willpower. I mean, I've come this far, which is commendable. But do I have what it takes to make enough money to survive off of Twitch? I think that's how surely that's how the quote goes, right? Whack! Joined for Deep Dip 2, stayed for Faju. Thank you, Ninkasi. Close enough on the quote, yeah. Just so chill here. Nice to have a stream for relaxing in the evening. Oh, yeah. If you were me, you'd post all the saves from today. Oh, God. To TikTok/YouTube Shorts. That'd be kind of cool. I don't think it would be that hard either. I would just have to, like... Well, I'd have to keep track of, like, when cool saves happened. Or have people clip them. If people didn't clip them, though, I would have to keep track of them. But I'm pretty sure that Twitch is pretty friendly with, or pretty, what's the word? Compatible with doing that kind of thing. Makes it pretty easy for you to, upload shorts like that. What do you mean for percents? Oh, that's... Oh, shoot. %30 ad revenue. I mean, I could pretty easily just do it myself, I think, but... I don't know. Right now, I don't have any ad revenue on YouTube, so 30% to 0 is 0. Oh, man. Boing. Gotta go. See me tomorrow. All right. Sounds good, Zurion. Talk to you later. All right. Oh. Time to go back up. rough loops that last run. It's kind of weird. I don't know. Sometimes I get really good loops, and sometimes I just don't. Climbing is just falling upwards. Is that how it works? Let me just turn on my reverse gravity mod. Unless you literally mean based off of, like, the little counter in the top left. Because, yeah, that's true. Technically, every time that I jump and climb up, I think it starts removing height from the fall meters. And then it's like, wait a minute, you didn't fall. And corrects itself. That's how you would beat floor 8. Nose boost up to 9. It's still amazing to me that you can technically beat 9 or beat 8 without turtling. Just notice these stats. 23.8k falls is crazy. There is a tiny little grain of salt there. And that is that every time you do floor 2 and floor 4, I know for sure, it adds a extra fall. So that jump over to the left there right now, where you bounce on the blue plastic, every time you do that and you enter floor 2, it counts it as a fall. So it adds a fall to your fall counter. Additionally, in floor 4, there's a bit where it's right after the Clippinator, where you drop down into the tunnel. That counts as a fall. So if you beat floor 4, you've artificially increased your falls by 2. Oh, you summoned Steve the Cat. Okay. Goodbye, DVD logo. Boop. There you go. Do resets count as falls? Yeah, I believe they do. It kind of depends where you're resetting from, though. Wild, you can beat 13 without driving it. Yeah, the fact that there's a skip straight from 12 to 14 is super crazy. Not exactly the most consistent skip, but it's possible. Whew. Spicy. You've never heard of that skip? Really? Really? It's pretty well known nowadays. It's the same one that was used in the sector run. Yeah, let me... Virtual has a video on it. Yeah, Virtual has a video, and Schmaniel also has a video. Just covering the sector run. Without any commentary. Yeah, that was a long time ago at this point. Let me just climb up here real quick. Bonk. And I can camp 7. I'll show you. You start out at the jump where my PB is, technically, now. Because I turtled here. If I wouldn't have turtled here, you can jump over here, and then normally with this, you drive up there and drive along the ceiling. Instead of doing that, you can ramp cut this right side so that the bottom side of your car hits right here, and have your car get sent all the way up here, hit this crystal, I think, and bounce over to right here. Very precise, very hard jump. Technically possible. And then this is 14 here. I think this is technically 14. Once you hit here, it gives you a 14 title card thing. Guess we know what my next PB will be. Oh, yeah. Yeah, clearly when I get 12 next time, I'm just going to throw it away and go for the floor 13 skip. Because that seems smart. It would actually be really funny, though. Imagine I had been secretly practicing that nonsense skip off stream. I haven't. But if I had... What's a Kufant? I think it's an elephant Pokemon from Gen 8 or 9. Sounds like one of the few skips left to truly break Javi's time. I mean, kinda. The funny part is, I think it only technically saves a couple minutes. So, if Virtual did exactly his run that got the world record before, and did that skip, I think it would only save, like... It might let him tie. Give 20 subs if I go for it and land somewhere on 13. Man. Without practicing? It's a very, very dumb idea. I feel like I wouldn't want it to be dependent on it being successful. If I was gonna throw away a run like that, I would want to be gifted 20 subs and said, hey, try this crazy skip. Because that feels just extra bad. Being like, hey, if you try this crazy skip and succeed, like 99% of the time, I would be trying the crazy skip and failing. Which would literally just be throwing away an amazing run. Being a businessman. No, I'm just being, like, logical. Why throw away a run for $0? Potential of 20 gift subs is not anything. If anything, I would say, like, hey, I'll gift you 20 subs if you try for this and don't get it. Because then I'm winning either way, you know? What's the tipping point? I don't know. I think if I was gonna do this, I would probably want my PB to already be in front of that anyway. Yeah, if Virtual did the skip, he might still not surpass Javi. That's how crazy Javi's run is. Yeah, it's real crazy. Don't know what I'm up to on Saturday. Perhaps with all that time, I've been bidding my time. Yeah, clearly every Saturday, instead of taking a well-needed break, I've just been in the replay editor, practicing the floor 12 to 14 skip on repeat for hours. The only person that can actually attest against this would be Larry. Because occasionally Larry is playing old school RuneScape on Saturdays. And he could attest that I am madly addicted to that game. Would I do it for less than 20 gift subs? It's hard because I'm very biased right now. Thinking about this tipping point. Because, like, obviously, if someone offers you 20, you don't want to take less than 20. So even entertaining the idea. On the other hand, if someone else is offering 10 and never offered 20 in the beginning, like, sure, old school RuneScape is nice, but you can AFK things during it, and then you can do the skip practice. You're not wrong. I could be mining. Or wood cutting or something. Plus, if I was practicing off stream, if something interesting that I needed to react to on RuneScape happened, I could literally just AFK on Trackmania. But I don't like having my time inflated. That idea feels very gross to me. Right now on Steam, like, almost all of the hours are just perfectly accounted for with my streams. And that is really satisfying for me. Obviously, days 1 through 4, we don't know how long exactly I streamed. Actually, that's not true. We do know, because we have the green timer from day 5. We have an exact record of how long I played. I didn't play anything outside of the main map in the first 4 days. Alt account. Open up Trackmania with a different person's Steam account. I mean, not wrong. Green timer pauses when alt tab. That's true. But we have a bare minimum anyway of how much time I spent in the main. And I don't think in the first 4 days I knew how to spectate people. Like, I think that was before I learned how to, or learned that you can click on the person's name with the ML Hook plugin and spectate without respawning. Maybe I'm wrong. I feel like it took me longer than 4 days to learn that, though. Green timer climbed out of the box. We're too powerful to be contained by a silly box. Definitely took you for more than 4 days to learn that. Yeah. I mean, it's something where I feel like you have to be told about it. And for me, it was because someone asked me to spectate them, and then I went like this and clicked the spectate button. Apparently you got a sub, yeah. Yeah, that was earlier when Sloth, I think, accidentally gifted 2 instead of 1. Quack! Boing! Then after a week, you learned how to get the tire stuff on screen, which was very helpful. Yeah, the tire stuff is really nice. Being able to look at that box and immediately see that your tires are wet. Very helpful. A lot of instances on this map where you do not want wet tires. Actually, you kind of just never want wet tires. That's not true. There is one instance that I can tell you that you definitely want wet tires. And that's floor 5. The turnaround red booster 180 jump thing. If you don't have wet tires for that, you go too slow. Cranberry Sprite. Happy Thursday. Welcome in. Boing. But I think that's the only place I can think of where wet tires is beneficial. On Deep Dip 2. That's gonna be close. Oh no. Oh, nice. Good save. Good, solid save. Go back to Quack. I don't know how that saved. Felt like that was hitting the cube, but... Wet tires are often beneficial, and they are a result of a pool, which is beneficial. Yeah, but you usually want to dry your tires off after exiting the pool. Quack. You want to land in a pool, but if you could land in a pool and never have wet tires afterwards... that is usually going to be more wanted. You land in the pool, you're happy that you're not dead turtled, but then you're like, man, I wish that my tires were dry. Finally unlocked dilation. Let's go. I'm curious if I'm going to be able to get the 3rd Unity in under 24 hours of in-game time. Hey! Thank you so much for the raid, Intax. Welcome in. And happy Thursday, everybody. How was your stream? Probably get your 3rd before you get your 2nd. Probably. It took me a little over 2 days, I think. Or a little under... Oh, no! I could have gone for the skip! I don't think it would have been a good idea, but I could have done it. I'm always looking out for it. Ooh, beautiful. Stream was good. Played some TMWT. World Tour? World Tour. Okay. Those maps always seem to look really cool. Hard, but really cool. That's awesome. Sounds like fun. Oh yeah, I guess it's possible that some people from the raid might not know who I am. So I should probably introduce myself. I'm Fajugalu, and this is the first map that I have ever played in Trackmania. Haven't played any other maps, aside from the checkpoint versions, which I purposefully don't finish, because I want the first finish line that I ever crossed to be checkpointless Deep Dip 2. And right now I'm at the point where I have about 1,500 hours in Trackmania. So 400 hours practicing either checkpoint versions of the replay editor. Sounds like, is it? I don't know. I remember there was one of the ones from I think last year where it had a lot of like backwards driving. They would drive up like a quarter pipe kind of thing and then land backwards and have to drive quickly around like in reverse. And then like re-turn around on ice or something. It was pretty cool. I think that was a World Tour map, if I'm not mistaken. Crazy dedication. Yeah. It's a fun challenge run. I'm enjoying it. And that's really all it is. It's a challenge run. I would not recommend other people try to do it the same way. It is not efficient with your time. But it's fun watching my skill level improve as I'm playing strictly Deep Dip 2. And thank you, Analotta. Gotta go now, though? Yeah, thank you again for the raid. Have a good night. Thank you. Great challenge to do, though. Enjoying doing the Faju challenge. At least to Quack, yeah. Yeah, I can't imagine doing this as the first map without any practice, though. Like, actually having to climb up to floor 11 or 12 now to practice it every time I want to do it. Basically doing it the way Bren did it. And the other people during the competition. That would be really rough. I'm glad I decided to start practicing. Bonk. Blub. Oh my god, that was so dumb. Heart attack. So glad I was able to recover that, though. What a save. You're going to practice once you reach floor 3. I think that's a solid goal. You're already nearly good enough to get to 2. No, you are good enough to get to 2. You just need to get a good run to it. Failed the jump from LeBron to 3? You mean, like, after you've already made it, like, through the gap? Yeah, me too. It was a weird jump to figure out. Like, getting speed in that cone took some getting used to. But nowadays, like, I feel like I get complacent a lot. Angle that gets you. I like to jump out right side of the light on the inside of the cone. Pointed left. And then air brake early. That's kind of the key to that jump for me. I think you understand it, but then you've done it literally once on many checkpoints back in December. The hardest part for me was getting speed. But then I learned, like, there's a spot that you can full speed from. Like soccer and gym class all over again. Gotta get messy more first, though, before you're good enough to properly be going for LeBron. Every time a streamer is on LeBron, you pause and pay close attention to the lines and inputs. Probably a good idea. Oh, God. Nope. Okay. Okay. Where am I? Okay. No! Ah. Oh, man. Oof, indeed. Happy Thursday, Schmodiel. Ah. I didn't realize that I needed that much speed. Or, not that much speed. Oh well. We'll get back there. I don't think I've ever really played soccer in gym. in the US. Flute Willie, happy Thursday. Are you saying oh no because you just came in and then I fell? Not a big deal. Kinda playing way better today compared to the rest of this week. Definitely not your fault. Have I ever played it? I don't think so. I feel like... Wait, when you say football, are you saying American football now? Because you said soccer before. Because I think I have played flag football in gym in school at some point. No idea, though. It's been a long time. Turn into the right time? Yeah. Oh, man. Definitely my worst jump of 9. Definitely not your fault for me failing that. Completely on me. Don't think you ever played football in gym. Always did that during football practice, not gym. I remember my favorite thing to play during gym was... What is it called? Floor hockey, I think is what we called it. Basically just hockey, but minus the ice. What is flag football? Flag football, you have a belt where there's little flags hanging off either side. And instead of tackling each other, you pull the flag out. And then if you get the flag pulled out while you're in possession of the ball, that means you got effectively tackled. And then you have to stop there. Oh, you meant EU football? Disregard. Gotcha. Set up the ET farm. Go to bed soon, but leave your PC running. Yeah, that's gonna be really nice. Because that was the big thing that I was missing when I was doing Dilation Tree. I did not have a lot of passive eternities. Cathal, happy Thursday. Welcome in. Boing. Favorite thing during gym was what we called monkey cage, low-key parkour. That does sound like fun. I've always wanted to do parkour, but I also don't want to anymore because I am out of shape. And I feel like I have a fear of injuries now. Dodgeball type things were your favorite? Ooh, dodgeballs were pretty fun, yeah. Did ET farm on your initial playthrough as well? Just kept your PC running while you were at work? Yeah, I did do eternity farming, but I never kept it on. I always just had that on and then, like, would leave. It's obviously far more effective if you just leave the PC on. But I think it still works with offline flux, right? Someone didn't read the appendix? What are we talking about? Chieftain Ball and Deadman? Floor is lava, jumping from the rings and climbing on stuff. Ooh, that sounds like fun. Any good runs today? Yeah, my second run of the day was really good. Second run of the day made it to the second to last jump of 11. And then the run before this one made it up to 9. So today has been very, very good. Not reading that Me not reading that I best needed 1 million ETs. I don't know what you mean. Are you talking about for the achievements or what? Because I think in the guide it recommends at some point that you get up to 300 billion eternities during one of the I mean that's just in that's only for pre-Unity, but fish isn't happening for you today, so signing off. Fair enough. Have a good climb. Great work on the high floor 11. Thank you. Good job, though, Ilva. I feel like you are getting way more runs to fish lately. Just keep in mind that, like, you're saying fish isn't happening for you. You used to say the same kind of message, but say, pillar jump isn't happening for me. Or, I haven't been getting to floor 2 today. That is a way better... Used to get way more runs on fish and failing to jump after. Okay. I mean, it still feels like a better message to me than what your average message used to be. You're making progress. In the guide message, there was an appendix where it said how the ET farm and what number you should be aiming for, and that you should not use offline time flux or normal time flux. Huh. Yeah, I definitely didn't read the appendix for the guide. What's fish? Fish is the jump 2 before messy on floor 2. You were consistent at fish, not at pillar, where whenever you got past pillar you would get fish. Now you're still failing pillar 50% of the time, but failing all of the fish runs. I would say... I mean, maybe you don't want advice, but the thing that fixed the fish for me was jumping further outside. Like, I jumped to the left. When I started jumping more left to the big wide part of it, I started succeeding far, far more on fish jump. Because I used to be really dumb and aim for the little, like, the spot where it tightens. More left, you like it. Left, indeed. Although it is technically possible to do it left or right. And I don't think there's any real benefit either way, though. Though I choose left. Happy Thursday, left is faster. Does anyone know if there are any floor 6 jumps in Iconic Deep Tip 2 Jumps campaign? I mean, Quack absolutely should be on it. I can't tell you for sure, I haven't played it, but if Quack is not in the Iconic Jumps campaign, then they screwed up. Dumping too far left already. Constantly flipping. Huh. Yeah, I don't know about that. If you're flipping, then it might just be... I always air brake and counter steer. Hard to say without actually spectating, though. Have to go right away, sadly, but good luck with the runs. Yeah. So when I jump, I'm obviously jumping left. I brake and then brake and right from the jump. If it's turning where the right wheel goes up. Okay, I think you got it. I think you got it. Maybe that would do it. Maybe. You're gonna go to bed too? Alright, sounds good, Classic. Have a good night. Enjoy your eternity farm. Let you make a note of this. Yeah, for sure. I hope that helps. The air brake, I feel like, is more important in my experience for not doing a barrel roll there. But I do both every time. Hey, Zakibbles. Happy Thursday. Any good runs? I had my second run go to the end of 11. Second to last jump. And then I think the run either before this or 2 before this went up to 9. But yeah. Oh, also the run that went up to the end of 11 went up to 11 twice. It failed one of the jumps, recovered back to 10, and then I did all of 10 again. So that was a really solid run. Since you can't seem to find where to line up, you often steer whilst on the edge of the ramp thingy. I think is the reason why you're failing it more. Yeah. I mean, I still have to steer a little bit at the end, but I'm not steering during the ramp very much. But I do have a spot where I'm specifically pointing every time. Lining up like the edge of the booster with the furthest pole and my antenna. Obviously, the most important thing is figuring out a way that you feel good about it. And, like, getting comfortable with that. But that's how I do the jump. It's not the only way to do it. But it's how I like to. Hey, back to 6. Ooh, crap. Pool, please. Nice. No, I think a big part of why I've been playing better today, though, has to do with my goal at the beginning of the day. My goal today was just to not get mad at the map. And I feel like overall I've succeeded. I have been very, like, unaffected by sad fails. Been doing great today compared to the rest of the week. Oh, yeah. In terms of vibe and in terms of climbing, like both, for sure. And getting some sweet runs in, yeah. No, this week had been a pretty rough week, just all in all. It's good to have more of a normal day back. You're already scared of the bug slide? I feel like the bug slide only gave me trouble later on. once I feel like I got more comfortable with it. After I got complacent. No, the bug slide, like, the biggest thing is just when you steer in the air to counter steer, to stop your car from rotating too much. Under rotating is kind of fine, but over rotating is very bad. Controlling it looks so hard. It's really not. You hold gas and brake and right, and then if you want to not turn as hard, you just release right. I mean, it looks impressive, I will say that. It looks impressive, looks like it should be scary, but it's kinda not. I think you'll get it down pretty quickly. No, I definitely agree with you, though. When I was first starting out, Bug Slide felt like it was a very intimidating jump to me. Need a good exit angle. Oh, God. I mean... not really. Well, that was dumb. No, the funny thing is, exit angle feels very unimportant to me on that one. Distracted me with bug slide thoughts a little bit. I think that is probably why I failed. It was a very silly fail. You were gonna go to sleep anyway? Alright, sounds good, Ilva. Have a good night. This floor 13 run is for you. That being said, I do think I'm going to take a quick break. Oh, God. Wow, that was scuffed. Okay. Quick break for a second. I'm warm. Whew. Much better. I am wearing shorts now. Noise. good. All right, Zane. Race you back to 9? Or 7? Or 8? I want some kind of race. Oof. 07. Boing, boing, sploosh. Fuck. Okay. Well, that was dumb of me. Oof. 07 Hav. Boing. Man, kind of crazy thinking about had I made that jump at the beginning of the day, I think I would have gotten another PB. And probably a floor 13. Oh, God. That was disgusting. Okay. Well, that could have been a better ice slide. Oh, well. Be back there in a sec. I've always been curious, like, how do you do that? Does it have to be... Is the key to be further up and then... I think that might be it. Because I know there's a faster way where you jump to the right, and I've never done that before. Gotta try this. I know it's silly. Ah. Oh. Yeah, I don't know why that would be faster. That kind of approach. I think you're supposed to be able to get a more direct approach to the ramp afterward. I don't know. Doesn't seem like it's worth the effort. Boing. I mean, maybe if you're going for the floor record. Boing. No, 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 no! Shit, I saved it and then... Ah. Man, that sucks. Ah, man. That was a silly fail. At least I saved it. Did I, though? Oh, man. Feels like it hardly counts if I didn't actually, like, get to floor 2. Whew. Boing. All right. This run's going up to 7. I want to get one... This run should be the last one before the DVD logo redemption goes to 1 hour. So I want to get a really good run with this cat on screen. Boing, boing, sploosh. damn! Okay, that was awful. That is really uncommon, though. Faju merch with a boing boing sploosh, for example. I don't know what would go into Faju merch. I haven't really thought about it. It's an interesting idea, though. Fudgerch. Boing. You'd wear a shirt where maybe on the back is boing boing sploosh. In big, on the front, a small fajugaloo or something like that. I could see that. It's like one of those logos they put like breast pocket kind of area. Overflowed timer. That would be a pretty good that would be a pretty good merch thing. Just a green timer that's too big for its business. Oh. Whoops. Man, I feel like the overflowed timer thing would be a very funny merch thing. Just such a obnoxious little thing to mess with people's OCD. Still too funny to me that it doesn't contain the numbers anymore. You'd wear it, but it would mess with your own OCD as well, yeah. I feel like the thing that I like about that idea is that it feels like an inside joke, you know? It's a reference to something that happened along the journey. And it simultaneously messes with people who look at your shirt. Wicked. Man. I feel like if I was gonna do this, I would kind of want to get, like, really high-quality merch. Like merino wool shirts. Just the idea of wearing my own shirt and having it be, like, the comfiest thing that I own sounds so cool. I think one thing that would be kind of a cool addition if I was making merch would be if let's say there was a green timer on the merch. I think it'd be kind of cool to have the green timer have a different time dependent on when I made it. Like, if I made merch right now, it'd be like 11:02 hours merch or something like that. And then that exact shirt would never get reprinted. If I ever needed more of them, I would end up updating it, and it would be like, it would mark it like an edition. Oh god, I just had the worst merch idea. So, during my subathon, one of the things that I did was draw. And when I did a drawing, I tried drawing Luffy, and then I drew a beard on him and signed it Fajoofy. That would be the most disgusting, ugly shirt that I think I've ever seen. But it would also kind of be glorious. Boing. $11.0241 for the price of that. Surely someone would be willing to spend $1,100 on a Fajufi shirt. Super! Wait, where's the super? What's going on? Zane got scammed. Oh, there it is. Super! Oh, man. That was so delayed. Boing. What a great day. Frankie's super sleeping already. Yeah, Frankie's super needed a break. All right. We floor 6 in. Beautiful. Cheers. I think every run that went to 6 also went to 7 today, and 3 runs past loop. 2 died to Zag. But hey, the other one died to 9. Like in the movies, you press the button for the bomb to go off. Only goes off when you went to check it. Oh yeah. You're happy with the climbing? Yeah, it seemed like it was a good day for you. It's been a pretty good day for me, too. I think... No, I don't think. I know. The second run of today would have been a PB prior to last Monday. That was my second best run I'd ever had on the map. If you want to play more, you should finish floor 9. At some point, you'll get nightmares about the Phlegmon. Oh, the Slowpoke, yeah. Is that what it's called? Hey, it looks like Hav saw it. Oh, God. Terrible dirt wall attempt. Ooh. I just went so far left there. Beautiful hole. Phlegmon is the German name. What does fleg mean? Is that like slow? Boing. Have no idea. Flag is not a real German word. That whole name makes no sense in German. Okay. After that, you just can't ask why it's called that. A second later, I ask, yeah. I mean, I had to ask. I'm curious about that kind of thing. I only knew the Japanese and the English name for Slowpoke. In Japanese, it's Yadon. Got really busy at good work. Did you miss any good runs? I had a run earlier that made it to 9. But nothing quite as good as the 11 today. Quack! Problem is, you're too curious about that now. Really need to know now why it's called that way in German. I feel like if you go on like Bulbapedia or something, they might have that answer in the trivia. Bonk.
Achieving something often comes down to willpower. Do you have it? I mean, you have not come this far yet, which is not commendable, but there is still not a long way to go. I hope you
Thank you, Zane. A.
Quack.
You have not come this far, which is not commendable. Can we hear the voice line again? I don't think I can replay it, right? Yeah, it doesn't work. No! Ah, zigzag, why? Okay. Hey, Matthew. Happy Thursday. Get your experience today. I don't need your experience today, please. Man. Still such a painful fail. Can understand that. Zag sucks to fail. Yeah, especially when you don't even get to go down to 4. A lot of the times you fail zigzag, it at least sends you to 4. Dead turtle on 3 though? Like, ugh. Boing. Both of yours went from 7 to 0 when you failed zag. Ugh. Never mind that. Apparently with you, not usually to 4. No, there's those giant like circular platform things on the outskirts of 4, like right near the start. And I feel like that is usually where I go. Disgusting. Okay. And your 9 went to 0 as well. Ugh. Plastic bounced off them. Oh. Oh, those... You're saying you did go there and then plastic bounced. Usually I land on my... like, on my tires. Alright, you found it out. Phlegmon comes from Phlegen, which is an old German word which means to dawdle. Okay, cool. Very good. It also, like, it kind of just replaces the E with a M-O, which is cool to me. And that turns it into a Pokemon name. I like that. Oh yeah. It's a new run. It's definitely been over an hour. Sorry, cat. Bye-bye. Oh shit. I'm dumb. To be honest, I shouldn't be on this run right now. I just looked at the clock. Hydration time. Cheers. You're also going to bed? Good luck with the 13 run. Yeah, surely. Because everyone knows, as soon as I'm on a run where I should not be playing it anymore, and I'm like, okay, I'm running out of time, that's exactly when my game is going to be like, have the great run. Here you go. Hope you like being late to pick up your girlfriend from work. Every time. Is that you going to bed or saying nighty-night to Zane? Sometimes when your house burns down, you get to floor 9 as well. Classic. Oh, man. Isn't that just the worst? I mean, you can't just leave the burning house. Both. Okay. Well, happy Thursday, Hav. Good night. Man, I see you tomorrow. You will get to 10. I believe in you, Zane. You were kind of cooking today. Oh yeah, so before you leave, Zane, we were all cooking. Oh yeah. Hav's always cooking. I was talking to Lentillion yesterday, I believe. And apparently the messy jump didn't have the bouncer in the back before. They added that. Isn't that kind of crazy? I'm not sure if you knew about that. Yeah, it was intended to just be a very precise release. You're supposed to release and slow your car down enough to land in the pool. I tried it on the replay editor, and it seems doable, but God, it is not very... It's very unforgiving. I tried it a couple times on the main map afterward. Failed both times, after getting it like 5 times in a row on replay editor. Heyo, Paige. Thank you for the follow. Happy Thursday. And we thought he didn't show us any mercy. The pillar jump also didn't have a pillar at the beginning. So that would have been a fun thing. Needless to say, I'm very happy about those 2 changes. That's just press forward then? What are you talking about? The messy jump without the... Or are you talking about the pillar jump thing? I think you had to land on it and just go straight from the booster. I don't think there would have been any way for you to really stop, realistically. I mean, you could clip, but... Yeah. It would have been really sketchy. All of the jumps that we've ever done where we had way too much speed and bonked the pillar and just fell straight down. Straight down to floor 1 with those. Oh, and then the last thing that I remember gleaning from that. Also, most runs don't stop at pillar jump, but go cam 3 and line up for the from turtle part. Yeah, I mean, I guess maybe the way that you do it now wouldn't be that bad. Although, maybe the side of your car still bonks the pillar, so maybe it would be bad. But yeah, the fish jump. It's pretty easy to do the jump without the pillar at all. Okay. I'll trust ya. I can do it too. I mean, it's just the flick, right? That's all there really is to it. Once you actually jump, you flick left. And then you'd have to probably do air control, I assume. Do some releases to make sure you actually land on the platform properly. Oh yeah, the last thing that I learned about too, though. The fish jump used to have a recovery that let you retry the fish jump over and over. And that got taken out. You were talking about fish jump this whole time? Oh. No. I was talking about the first jump. This one. I was like, that doesn't sound easy, but maybe Zane's right. Lou Farrow, thank you for the follow. Happy Thursday. Holy. Oh my god. Thank you for the raid, Lars. Welcome in, everybody. Whew. And Kyan, thank you for the follow. Achi Mouse Mosten, thank you for the follow. Alright. Gotta lock in then. Happy Thursday, Irvinath. Welcome in. So how was the stream, guys? What were you up to? And Maki, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Happy Thursday, everybody. Alright, surely we beat our day's PB now. My best run of the day today got up to the second to last jump of 11. Hey, Super Frank. Happy Thursday. First time you ever got rated to me and not just tuned in. That is kind of funny. Ooh. Holy GG. That is an insane amount of world records. Yeah, congrats on that. That is so crazy. Oh yeah, I guess I should probably introduce myself, since there might be people who don't know me. I'm Fajugalu, and this is the first and only map I've ever played. My goal is to have Deep Dip 2 be my first map beaten, without checkpoints. Oh god. Oh man. 1,000 world record guy rating to the guy who didn't finish a single map. Somehow poetic. Oh yeah. Dude's insane. Deep Dip 2 is my first map. Yep. That's the game plan, Superbox. And it's not going too bad so far. I did allow myself, once I got to floor 6, to kind of practice floors. I've been using the replay editor and the checkpoint versions of the map. We also do Checkpoint Friday. So anyone who decides to tune in tomorrow, I'll be playing the many checkpoint version of the map first, getting to the final checkpoint before exiting out of that map, and then climbing up to 13 on one checkpoint per floor. But yeah, everything that I've ever done in Trackmania has been on Deep Dip 2, including ice. Ice was the craziest thing. Trying to learn how to do ice on Deep Dip 2 is a real challenge. If there wasn't ice in the scenery in floor 0, I don't think it would have been... I think it would have been significantly harder. Is Javi my god? Yeah, something like that. Javi and Bren. Now it's actually time to go. Good luck with climb. See you tomorrow on the main map. Alright, sounds good, Zane. Talk to you later. Deep Dip 2's our religion over here. Like a cult. Yeah. Something like that. Great dude. Happy Thursday. Yeah. I had a great run to 11 today. My second run of the day made it to the second to last jump of 11. My second best ever run. To be honest, my Ice 360 is really good. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I've been working on it. Boing, boing, spoosh. Bren might be the only god that does not believe in his disciples. No. Bren has changed his tune. The last couple times that I talked to him, he says he believes now. Am I going for any skips? There's one skip that I guess technically 2 skips that I do every time I reach floor 9. And then I'm definitely going to be going for some skips on 13. Absolutely. Is it a blind run, or have I seen what the upper floors look like? I have seen what the upper floors look like. Like I was saying earlier... Oh, shit. I do Checkpoint Friday. And I'm capable of getting to the final checkpoint of many checkpoints. Any of our fellow dippers had good runs today. I don't know if Hav had any, like, great runs for him. He was cooking as usual up on, like, floor 10. But I think floor 10 was kicking his butt today. And then Zane went to floor 9 for, I think... Wait, no. Zane went to floor 9. I don't know how many times he's ever been to floor 9, but... Zesh got a PB. I don't think it was while I was live. It was before I started streaming. But... yeah, Zesh got floor 9 for the 3rd time. Failed this on the second to last jump of 9. Tetrastratic. Thank you for the follow. Happy Thursday. Sir Gawain. How did I learn Trackmania and Deep Dip 2? Trial and error, mostly. Trial and error and a lot of advice from chat in the early days. I would have people often clip, like, an attempt that I would do, and then we would go in and analyze it. But... yeah, just driving. Everything from day 5 onward is on my VOD channel. And God, my my day 5 was terrible. It's like night and day looking at my driving now versus then. Also, thank you for the follow, Sir Gawain. Now chat is noobs who can't help. I mean, I wouldn't say that. I feel like chat nowadays, a lot of people probably do know what they're talking about. But one thing that I don't really like anymore is getting conjecture advice. A lot of the times I get good advice that's probably right, but getting it from someone who doesn't know. Hey, another raid, let's go. Thank you so much for the raid, High Ground. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Thursday. Whoop. Tried joining the Deep Dip 2 server and your game crashed. Are you playing on console? Because that sounds pretty common. We've had a couple console players on Deep Dip. I think Hemi and Julian. Oh, you're playing on PC. If you're not using it already, I would probably recommend using the Tweaker plugin. If you want to try. Yes, indeed. Forgot to download the plugin. Yeah. Tweaker, I think, helps a lot. For sure. You have good floor 12 critique for me. To start at the end of L. That's about all you got for upper floor advice. Start at the end of L. Oh, you mean, yeah, I think when I was practicing floor 12 the other day, you told me on the 3rd jump, the one that I failed, to do that end of the L thing. Yeah, that's true. Deserved. Thank you. No, for sure, though. That, end of the L thing on floor 12, really good advice. But I'm a lot more likely to take advice from fellow Deep Dippers. People who have been climbing the map and probably played everything on the map. at some point on checkpoint stuff. Plus, I've seen other people do exactly the same thing on 12 there. Thought I wasn't going to make any progress today, but you did eventually. Oh, thought you weren't going to make any progress. How far did you end up getting? Because I saw you on earlier. Floor 4 Tony? I think it was Tony. Because Ilva was talking about it. Oh, jump before Tony. Okay. Like the turnaround thingy? Because I think before you were saying that your PB was the tunnel at the beginning. So you got a Faju PB, is what I'm hearing. Where you climb back up to your PB and best it by one jump. Oof. I'm sorry. I mean, a PB is a PB. But that's some pain. Does completing the many checkpoint version 3 times give you the right to give advice? I mean, as long as it's specific advice, like, if you ask yourself, like, ask yourself the question, how sure am I about this? If the advice that you're giving is like, I think this is right, that's probably not good advice anymore. I want advice where you're experienced on the jump and know a way to improve the jump. Need some Chris critique on 11. Haven't really been on much though. Just drive better, pretty confident. Yeah. I mean, that's like the best advice, clearly. Just drive better. Need more speed for that jump. Thank you. Thank you, Flame. That's very helpful. I'll try to do that next time here. Although, the funny thing is, I think you're wrong. I love that the first, like, non-generic advice is... Yeah. The correct answer for that was that I needed to come in from a different angle. Oh, man. Also, good tip. When you get to 15 Ice Slide Dirt Flick, don't get stuck for 3.5 hours. Man, I wish that I could get stuck for 3.5 hours on the Ice Slide Dirt Flick on the main map. That would be amazing. Ooh. Swing. iPod stuck on floor 15 Ice Flick. Oh, man. Don't trust you? Oh, I mean, sure. Sure. Not getting stuck on it for 3.5 hours would be a good idea. Getting past it, you know? But imagine Imagine that I could be stuck on that for 3.5 hours on a main map run. That means that I'm not dying. I mean, assuming that being stuck there for 3.5 hours is not me waiting for default movement. Exif. Happy Thursday. I am planning on conquering Deep Dip 1 after this. The order of my maps, in all likelihood, is going to be Deep Dip 2, Deep Dip 1, the up-and-coming Bennett Foddy 2, and then Bennett Foddy 1. At which point I will play whatever I want to play until Deep Dip 3 comes out. Why would I want that, though? Because it means that I'm getting practice on 15 and not dying. Lord Gamerstone and Wotofuss. Thank you for the follow, guys. Happy Thursday. Quit after being stuck on it for like 40 minutes. Oh, on many checkpoints? Yeah. 7 hours in, had to quit because it was like 3 a.m. on checkpoint version, of course. Yeah. I think that one took me about an hour and a half the first time I did it. And then it didn't necessarily get that much easier. Just want to torment yourself. I mean, how hard could Deep Dip 1 and the Bennett Foddy maps actually be after I'm finished with Deep Dip 2? I don't think that's torment. I enjoy the style of map. Haven't tried to finish the many checkpoint map in quite a while. I think you could probably nail it really easily. Seems like you've improved a lot since then. If you need any advice on that part, you know it'll be like, you know it like the back of your hand. Now here's the problem with that. Do you know it like the back of your hand? Because if you get stuck on something for like 3.5 to 7 hours or whatever, it means that you didn't succeed at it for that amount of time. How do I see world record top 5 when I load into the map? Is it an open planet thing? I don't think so. Did I start playing TM with Deep Dip 2? Yeah. This is the only map I've ever played. And happy Thursday, Oregon. I don't think it's an open planet thing. I just click on it. I'm pretty sure that's default. How well do you know the back of your hand? Oh, man. Probably end up finishing checkpoint per floor before you care enough to do many checkpoints. That's fair. Oh, you have to enable that in settings? Okay, cool. Next time you tried, it took you 5 minutes. Okay, cool. Then you do get it then. But I'm curious if you get it better than I get it. Because it also doesn't take too long for me. Where in settings you're so lost? I have no idea, man. HUD? Okay. Also, happy Thursday, Kenny. Swing. If someone told you to draw the back of your hand, don't think you could. Yeah, I mean, I definitely don't know, like, the complex series of, like, wrinkly skin bits on the back of my hand. I think... Nope. I don't think I have any distinguishing features on the back of my hand. Haven't done it in a while, so probably not so good at it anymore. That's fair. Happy Wednesday, no, not Thursday. Thursday, Friday, Wesley. Please take a break from this map and start playing Trackmania. Are you talking about... Wait, you mean this map? Like Deep Dip 2? Absolutely not. 100% no. What's more valuable, money or the process of getting money? I mean, I think it depends on the amount of money. Because if you have enough money, you can invest that money to make more money. Whereas the process of making money is just inherently repeatable. So the answer kind of depends. You have some scars and scratches, but you probably forget. Away with ye! No, absolutely not quitting. I am finishing this before doing anything else. 100%. $100 for the sake of the question. Then probably the process of making money. It feels like you would have a hard time taking $100 and investing it properly and making meaningful income from it. Pay you double what anyone would pay for quitting. I mean, I'm not quitting regardless. There's no dollar amount that would cause me to quit. Do what Virtual did, step away for a while, play the game, and come back to Deep Dip 2. I mean, I know I would be better at the game for it. There's not a question of that, Wesley. But this is a challenge run. It's not about finishing Deep Dip as efficiently as possible. Plus, I'm having fun. So just straight up no to all of that. Mirabelle. No need to apologize. What motivated me to complete the map and what keeps me going? Happy Thursday, first of all. The motivation was that I don't like racing games normally. The idea of grinding to make my best time like 1,000th of a second better to climb a leaderboard rank sounds boring to me. But climbing a tower and having tangible progress, quack, is very cool. How many hours do I estimate I'll be at before I complete it? Smithy112. Happy Thursday. What if they're both equally valuable? Then it doesn't matter anymore. That's not really a question. And Onion, welcome in. Happy Thursday. Jeez, that was dumb. Almost very bad. What was I saying? I definitely got distracted. Let's see. How many hours? Probably about 2,000 to 2,500. That's kind of the estimate that I've been giving. Okay, Wesley. No offense. Suggest it again, and you're getting a timeout. I have said no to that 3 times now. Take the hint. Kind of vibe with this being the only map I've played ever. Yeah, I mean, I enjoy it. I feel like if I'm having fun and enjoying myself, there's not really any point in me going out and doing other stuff. And if I were to follow Wesley's advice, I wouldn't be beating Deep Dip 2 as my first map. I just couldn't say that. I would be another one of the people that says, oh yeah, what's the first map you completed? Oh, it was campaign spring 2025-01. It just goes against the very spirit of my entire being. This whole thing would have been for nothing. Ubert, welcome in. Happy Thursday. Doing an epic personal challenge and chat immediately tells him to stop. I know, right? Very silly. Let's go, Zigzag! Point of the game is to have fun. Exactly. And I am Not chat, just the one guy. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Don't lump the rest of chat in. Josh the Negotiator. Happy Thursday. Cheers. As long as I enjoy what I am doing, it's all good. It's my stream. Yeah, 100%. One of the purest things you've ever seen in gaming. Do the thing until the thing is complete. What's not to love? Oh, yeah. Did I manage to complete level 1 in the first day after playing? Ever playing? No. If you... I think when you say level 1, you probably mean what we call floor 0. Like floor gang. But even that, no. Okay, good. Phew. Alright, let me just cam 7 down real quick. The first day that I ever played, my PB was this pool. Because when I tried to jump over here, I didn't have enough speed and I didn't know about air braking yet. So I face planted into this. Bonked there and fell down. And that was as far as I got the first day. The second day, I did go up to floor 1. Second day, I went up to floor 1, and when I tried to jump here, I didn't know where I was going. So instead of jumping right over there, I tried jumping to this plastic over here and fell down. Randomly getting 100 euros feels less fulfilling than doing something to get that money, so the process is important. But then, take you do something to get 100 euros, but it takes very long to earn that money. That process not feeling fulfilling. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a balance for sure. You're out, supported you, but this is just brain rot. Fair enough. I mean, you're wrong, but fair enough. Appreciate all the support until now. Hopefully you'll be here when we're eventually finishing the map. Name will go down in history if this is the only map I finish. Yeah, that... Not gonna happen. I'm definitely gonna continue playing afterward, but that would be kind of funny. Very funny to just be like, alright, I'm done. Done with Deep Dip 2. GG, guys. Snow Pricer, Ubert, and Smithy112. Thank you all for the follows. Jeez. I broke one of my cardinal rules there. I don't like to try to read chat while I'm turtling. You have a lot of fun here, and like you said earlier, this is the most chill and wholesome stream on Twitch. Thank you, Ninkasi. Again. Just finished today, yeah. Easy. Why didn't I think of that? Need to make a Faju bot using GPT to respond to people in focus mode. Ooh, that would be cool. Imagine coming to a stream, seeing someone playing 1,000+ hours on a map and expecting the streamer to change. I know, right? Good stream to end up on after a few drinks, very chill. I can see that for sure. Can't finish today, gotta farm those subs from reaching high floors consistently. I mean... not exactly the game plan, but if it happens that way, not gonna complain. Do I watch VODs? Alright, let me read that better once I'm not upside down. Or when/where do I learn all the strats that I have to use? Guessing I don't play the practice maps. I don't play the practice maps, but I do play the checkpoint versions. So yeah, I have done every jump. Did I learn skills like turtling whilst playing the map, or did I learn them separately? I learned turtling mostly... There's a spot on floor 2 where you have to turtle. But mostly it was from one of the Fridays when I was doing Checkpoint Friday and playing many checkpoints. I learned it on floor 8 for the most part. Needed like Subway service in the top corner. Oh, man. Boing. Wesley getting roasted over here. Oh, look at that. Super Box Ray's in here now. Bleb! Ooh, I think that might have been the closest, like not the closest, the cleanest bleb I've had today. Hey, Fruit Snoots, happy Thursday. Saving that Wesley comment for copy pasta later. Oh, man. And Aku Katie. Aku Keat? I don't know. Aku. Thank you for the follow. Happy Thursday. Truly was an exercise in how to not read the room. Remember how long it took me to reach floor 5. Well, let's take a break real quick. I got a sticky note. So yeah, floor 5 I achieved on day 50 of the grind with 251 hours on the green timer. Kind of just here existing. All good. If you need advice, there's plenty of nice people to help. Incredibly more impressive than getting 1,000 world records. I don't like to compare. I think 1,000 world records is a monumental achievement. Alex, thank you for the follow. Mess with one of us, you mess with all of us. Oh yeah. Good nights, guys. Are you dead? Alright, good night, Snowfrizer. Talk to you later. Actually, I'm gonna reset that. I took that way faster than I normally do. Okay, and then I took that one way slower than I normally do. Let's stop overcompensating and get it just right. There we go. Oh, geez, that was scary. Already happy, reached 4 on day 10. With your experience in the game. On the right track. Absolutely. Yeah, seems like you're making really good progress, High Ground. Understandable, you also like recognizing when something is just legendary. Yeah. I appreciate it when people compliment me on my achievements, but the one thing that I never want to have happen is for people to underplay someone else's amazing achievements at the cost. Like, You know what I mean? Like, if someone were to say, man, beating this map as your first map is crazier than Javi getting world record. I don't know. I feel like it's the same level of dedication. Everyone's working hard to do amazing things. I ever rewatch anime and dub to see how they did dub versus sub? Yeah, I do that sometimes. I really enjoyed the Steins Gate dub. Whew. Ghost stories. Oh, man. How can you call yourself a weeb if you watch dub? Happy Thursday, String Wizard. I don't know, there are some good dubs nowadays. And even back in the day. What a twirl. Yeah. I thought for a second that I was going to be able to save that, but... I mean, I did technically save it. It almost worked. That would have been crazy. Ooh. Oh, 1 second. I need to send a text. Yeah, whenever I think about the Ghost Stories dub, I always just think of the, we could never be together. And not just because you're a rabbit. It's because you're black. Jeez. Couple of sketchy ones here. Actually, one of my favorite stupid dub moments like that is Dragon Ball Super. There was a time when Goku came back to the future with Trunks, and a bunch of people show up with guns, and Trunks is just like, "No, don't shoot! He's not black!" Which just makes sense in context, but like, surely the anime director heard what he was writing down. Whew. We take those. All right, 1,000 meters. Let's go. Phase through the booster. Oh no. That sounds awful. Ugh. Good thing it was practice. Yeah. That booster is kind of sketchy sometimes. Alright. I got permission to continue streaming. To take my time. Favorite Pokemon game? I really love Fire Red and Leaf Green. The original Pokemon game with all the mechanics from Gen 3 onward. Very solid game. You can skip that whole section. Yeah. Earlier, someone was asking if I'm planning on doing any skips. This is what I was talking about. King Diamond on Switch. Whew, nice. Fire Red was your first one. Pick Bulbasaur. I think the first time I ever played, I picked Squirtle. Writing that down in your mind for when you reach 9. It's a skip that skips a lot, saves time, and is easy. It's like the best of all worlds. Also, it helps you practice the quarter pipe recovery. There's just nothing bad about the skip. Also, I didn't like that one. I turned too early. Insane to think Javi already has the map finished by now. Oh, yeah, yeah. No, he had absolutely insane pace. Crazy run. Did I see the new virtual video? Yeah. With the Nebula record and the Javi record both lumped together. No, that was a well-made video. I liked how he compared the records and like his PVs and stuff. Oh no! Okay. Ah, damn it. Oh, quack! Most unexpected quack. Let's go. Oh, man. Quack farming, yeah. Wow, that was wild. Who would have expected that one? Alright. Honestly, though, going for that 360 was a mistake. I figured out relatively early that I didn't like my setup. So I should have bailed that so hard. Anyways, good luck. You're going to sleep. Sounds good, high ground. Thanks again for the raid. Oh, and congrats on the PB. even though it was a Faju PB. Ooh, that's bad. Ooh. Anything down here? Okay, I think... Yeah, I know how to save this. Gerdolf! Welcome in. Happy Thursday. Very typical of you failed to jump after PV. Yeah, I mean, it's not a uncommon thing, I think. Oh, God. Well. GG. Whew. Alright. I'm gonna do a little bit of practice. I'm gonna start where I failed at the Ice 360. And my goal is to get to floor 13 from there. Gotta milk the extra viewers. I mean, I know how to save this. I was so close to saving it, Analata. But yeah, you're not wrong. Man, why couldn't I have done that there? Didn't even see that I had 326 viewers. Yeah, a lot of people here from the Lars raid. Very cool. But also, I just like having this practice at the end. Oh, yeah. Very cool. Joined in right after I got raided? Oh, that's kind of funny. So you would have been here for the second raid then, from high ground. Oh, what a weird bounce! Oh my god. Okay. Honestly, probably shouldn't have sent it. I don't know why I tried to go direct with that ice slide. I think Lars had like 900. I was, or 1,000, like near 1,000. I was 1,000 plus for a bit there. Very crazy feeling. Boing. 1K viewers for 1K world records. And he totally deserves it. Definitely one of those people that I look up to a lot. Whew. Jeez. Yeah, just a little bit. Watch some Lars VODs to sleep sometimes. I feel like that is one of the biggest compliments a content creator can get. Lars VODs to study and relax and study too, yeah. Honestly, like, it feels to me like you're not a real streamer or YouTuber or whatever until somebody says that they fall asleep to your content. Hey, Artemis. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. What you find really annoying is that you have way more knowledge about Trackmania than you have skill. Oh, You just don't have the practice to implement it all? Oh, no! Ah. Always know exactly what to do, but you can't do it. Yeah, I mean, it definitely is, like, two different skill sets for sure. Yeah, we're on a practice run right now. Weirdly, you fall asleep to Doom VODs. Shooting in Demon Roars, yeah. That is a bit of a strange choice. Thought it was a real one for a second. Funny thing is, these practice runs haven't gone as high as my PB of the day yet. My PB of the day was my second run of the day. Made it to the second to last jump of 11. Oh god. Okay, I think I need to... Ooh. Yeah, that was my second best run ever. The second run of the day today. My only run better than that went up to 12. Sometimes find yourself shouting at a streamer that they can do something in a better way. And it takes them way longer to figure it out. I feel like we all have that kind of thing. You lock in more for PV than for practice. Same. Like, for practice, I am kind of chill. Just not really caring that much. Reading chat and all. But usually for PB, I just have chat full off. Nice. Much better. Whew. That was a little scuffed. Which jump did I fail? Can't remember floor 11 that well. Let me try to get to it right now, and if I don't get to it on this attempt, I will cam 7 over to it. Ooh. Easier to notice things as an observer than a streamer who's locked in and focused. Yeah, that's kind of true. It's kind of the same way that things are a lot more easy to see in hindsight. Ooh, damn. Okay. Welcome in, whatever. First time seeing me pass floor 9. It's not past floor 9. This is a practice floor. As you can see, there's no green timer. I failed this jump over here. So from this platform, you jump over here, and then you drive up here, jump up there into this pool. So I failed that one. Why are you randomly saying fuck when there's really no need for it? Like I said, it's a practice run. We're practicing right now. Because you fell and because it was practice. Okay. I don't understand why it's necessary to say it when I'm practicing. That feels more like an, oh, okay. Did you miss something? Since when are we freaking here? That's what I was kind of asking. Normally, like, I'm okay with it, but just, like, feels pointless if there's not a real reason to, you know? Boing. Do I think Javi's record will ever be beaten? Absolutely. I don't think any record is going to last forever. Hunting the Yeet campaign got rank 1 with 4 world records. Nice. Congrats. Sentence enhancers? Yeah, but they, like... only if there's an actual reason for it. Oof. Yeah, it's absolutely improvable. I will warn you, Kieser Vanderberg. Not a very nice thing to say. Even as a joke. Obviously, it was a joke because we're talking about that word, but like, number one rule of this stream is be nice. Only a few people have beaten Deep Dip 2 in total, so it's a very small pool of people who could actually beat world record. That's true, but it's a map that'll be around forever. Up until Deep Dip 2 came out, very few people had beaten Deep Dip 1, but more and more people came in and played Deep Dip 1 after Deep Dip 2 came out. Chris will beat it on first finish. Oh yeah, surely. Menturi, thank you for the follow. Happy Thursday. Used for Grenadi streams? Yeah, we're not a Grenadi stream. We are a wholesome, nice stream where we treat each other with respect. Swing. Wow, that was fast. Which takes a lot of effort. I think you're still talking about getting world record on Deep Dip 2. Yeah. Yeah, come on, guys. Watch your fucking language. No, I didn't have any problem with that. But he decided to take it one step further. Alright, I'm gonna stop practicing 360 because I've been getting it pretty much every time now. For the last couple. Fucking sorry, man. It's fucking okay. I fucking forgive you. Fucking thank you, man. You're fucking welcome. Alright. Enough of fucking. Whew. SpongeBob and Patrick after reading the dumpster. Oh yeah. You're leaving? Alright. Talk to you later, whatever. Well, you didn't timestamp it, so no one will believe you. Anyone watching from EU? 2 in the morning over there. Damn. I assume a lot of people are. Hey yo! In Israel, it's 3 o'clock over there. Dang. Ooh, beautiful. No, they never say that in the adult films. Okay, that's beautiful. Man, imagine someone saying that instead of cut on a film thing. Considered practicing going direct for jump up to roof slide? Yeah, I don't like it. You just don't get as much speed. I've also considered it. But I know that I don't like it. Also, the speed is not going to be as consistent if you do it that way. Haven't really tried it yet. I've done it once, I think. But yeah, it's just... it's not great. Why are you watching TM at 3 in the morning? Oh, just in general. Whew. Deep learning AI with me. Oh, man. Hate to think of any AI taught on me. Boing. Oh, okay. Man, I love floor 12. Floor 12 is so much fun. Oh, damn. Okay. No! Crap. Okay. We cleared 11. Let's slap our ghost on 12 now. Okay, yeah, that is so much better. Good thing as a German, you can gamble all day long. Oh, yeah. Alright. Lesson learned. Back up so you can get the speed properly on that one. Honestly, hardest jump of 12 here. I don't know. I feel like it kind of makes sense. Since underage people can use it. And it's still triggering the same kind of dopamine receptors that can get you addicted to gambling. I can see the logic behind it. Just because you don't have any real losses from it doesn't mean it's not training you. In fact, the fact there's no real losses from it could be said to be training you the opposite thing and associate gambling with not losing everything you own. Also have an age limit. I mean, are you allowed to gamble, like, in real life? If you're the correct age? On the other hand, if you don't have to submit an identification in order to make a Twitch account, then having a quote-unquote age limit wouldn't be regulating anything. Because you could just type, yeah, my birth year is, like, 1999. Don't miss anything if you don't gamble. I mean, there is a sense of camaraderie, I think. Seeing other people gamble and then you not being able to because you're in a different region. Pachinko your way around gambling. Woof. But yeah, I can see the logic. Doesn't necessarily mean it's right or wrong, but I can see why. Oh, God. That is a save. Don't think it gives enough dopamine to... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like if it would for anybody, it would be for an underage person who is less, like, filtered, less disciplined. Some folks have no self-restraint. Yeah. Feel like it would be bad for people who already have a problem with gambling and for kids. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. I mean, I think mostly the law is probably there to protect children. Because I mean, I don't know. Maybe the Dutch government really cares about people that already have a gambling problem. I feel like that's usually kind of an underrepresented group. For a while, you didn't even see the connection between Twitch chat predictions and gambling. Even though people always call it Gamba. That's kind of funny. Alright. I did what I wanted to do. Good practice. Cool. Now you're wondering, are predictions allowed? Probably not. I think you can probably vote on them, but you can probably not wager anything, any points on them. Oh, let's see. Splob it is. Alright. Thank you all for hanging out with me. I'm gonna be back tomorrow with Checkpoint Friday. What a good run today, though. Alright. Good evening, everybody. Have a good night. Alright. Peace.